Put a little gold in the teeth and the fit good, so I took the doors out the deep. Okay, I see your brother holding your seat, no beef, but I'm trying to get to know you at least.
Welcome to the 19th. All right, good morning, teams. As everybody's filing in, I think we'll just go ahead and get our. Not yet. Give it another minute. All right, let's let everybody come down. If I could ask everybody to stand off of the stairs, they are a fire pathway, please. Thank you. All right. Okay. As teams are sitting down, there's lots of room over there by those fields. Please make sure to leave the stairs open so that people could get out in case of a fire. Yeah, that's fine. Over there, anywhere with room. Thank you.
time I see that, I'm thinking she have a white streak down the back, like, you know.
Yeah.
Very cool.
All right. Good morning, teams. Everybody excited to be here? All right. Welcome to the 19th annual New York Potsdam First LEGO League Challenge Championship Tournament hosted by Clarkson University. Today, we are here to celebrate the achievements of the First LEGO League Challenge teams that are here. We will begin our meeting by acknowledging that we are meeting on lands that have been inhabited by Indigenous peoples from the beginning. As the staff, faculty, and students of Clarkson community, we're grateful for the opportunity to meet here, and we thank all the generations of people who have taken care of this land before us. We acknowledge that we are meeting on the traditional territory of the Akwesasne Mohawk and their ancestors. These lands and waterways connect to the vast traditional areas of the Haudenosaunee, Algonquin, Huron-Wendat, and Abenaki peoples. We recognize and deeply appreciate their connection to this place. These traditional territories were never wholly surrendered and were only claimed by competing French and British crowns and later New York State. As we move towards healing past injustices, we must acknowledge the wrongs that have been done and work towards a unified path of coexistence and prosperity. We also recognize the contributions of the Akwesasne Mohawk, Haudenosaunee, and other Indigenous peoples have made, both in shaping and strengthening this community in particular, and other territories within the country as a whole. To open this event, the national anthem will now be played. When we get the video up. All right, let's dig in and get this Unearthed event started. In this year's Unearthed, part of the first age presented by Qualcomm season, teams around the world use their innovation and creativity to dig deeper than ever before. Here's a glimpse at the Unearthed challenge.
Greetings, First LEGO League teams. I'm Kim Werman, Senior Director of First LEGO League.
Hi, and I am Camilla Botke, Head of Global Brand Partnerships at LEGO Education and responsible for First LEGO League. Kim and I are here today to represent Unearthed to you.
I'm Kim Werman, Senior Director of First Lego League.
Hi, and I am Camilla Botke, Head of Global Brand Partnerships at Lego Education and responsible for First Lego League. Kim and I are here today to represent Unearthed to you, part of the archaeology-inspired First Age season presented by Qualcomm.
During Unearthed, First Lego League teams will uncover the past to discover the future. There's a lot to discover, but don't worry, you're not alone. We provide teams in every division with a team meeting guide for coaches and an engineering notebook for students. These guides provide step-by-step guidance for completing the challenge.
First Lego League Challenge teams also receive a robot game rulebook. It's also available on the website in a digital format alongside other helpful resources.
In addition to the guidebooks, there are many other helpful resources on our website.
As a First Lego League participant, you are part of a global community with more than hundreds of thousands in more than 100 countries all around the globe. Let's check in with the 2025 Champions Award-winning team, Ceci Heroes from Brazil, who will tell you much more about what to expect this season.
Hello, First Lego League teams from around the world. We are the team
Ceci
Heroes from Jujuy, Brazil. We are so excited to be part of this incredible journey with all of you as we explore the Unearthed season. It's going to be an adventure filled with discovery, creative, and teamwork.
And one of the most exciting parts of the season is the innovation project. It's your chance to think like real problem solvers. And here's the challenge. Identify a problem faced by the archaeologists and come up with a solution to help them with their work.
So, how do you get started? Here are some tips that have helped us in the past.
First, work together to choose a problem that really inspires you. The more passionate your team feels about the issue, the more creative your ideas will be. Secondly, do your research. Review the project parts in the engineering notebook and try to connect with experts online or in person to learn more about the challenges they face.
And most importantly, have fun and support each other. The best ideas come from great teamwork and collaboration.
We can't wait to see all the amazing projects you come up with this season.
Cheers!
And remember to unearth your creative and passion.
You can save your
Thank you, Ceci Heroes. We can't wait to see what your team discovers this season. And we can't wait to hear from you. Please share your journey on social media using hashtag Unearthed. And remember to tag First Lego League so we can share all your journeys and your discoveries with the whole community.
Hello, First Lego League community. I'm Chris Moore, CEO of First. Welcome to a brand new season of STEM exploration, creativity, and problem solving with this year's exciting challenge, Unearthed. You and more than 600,000 First Lego League participants around the world will use science, technology, engineering, math, and teamwork to dig deep and help uncover the future. Maybe you're curious about a career in archaeology, dreaming up the next big innovation, or learning to code with confidence. Whatever your passion, you're in the right place, and we're so glad you're here. We can't wait to see what you unearth during the First Age season. Good luck to all First Lego League teams.
Hello, First Lego League community. Welcome to Unearthed, part of the First Age season presented by Qualcomm. I'm Anya Shivnan, Vice President of Engineering at Qualcomm Technologies Incorporated. And for 40 years, Qualcomm has made its mark in history by revolutionizing wireless technology, connectivity, the power of artificial intelligence, and more. Because of these advancements, archaeologists today are able to dig deeper, uncover connections to our past, and communicate their findings near and far, from ground-penetrating radars to deciphering ancient scrolls. Are you ready to dig into the past this season? We can't wait to see what you'll do with what you uncover. It's time to make your mark. Good luck.
And as we say in First Lego League, teamwork makes the dream work.
Remember, every challenge is an opportunity to learn, grow, and shine together. Now let's dig in.
This is an official First LEGO League Unearthed tournament. First and the LEGO Group partnered together to create our program in 1998. First LEGO League started that year with 200 teams. This season, hundreds of thousands of kids in over 100 countries are participating around the world. Teams prepared for this tournament by working together, and we can't wait to see what they've accomplished. For the Unearthed Innovation Project, teams uncovered problems experienced by archaeologists and identified solutions. Teams also designed and created a robot to create the missions in the robot game. In the robot game, teams can earn points during a 2.5-minute long match. The robot game and innovation project are what we do. Our first core values support how we do what we do. When things get tough out there today, you never want to forget about gracious professionalism. It means competing like crazy against the clock, but treating each other with respect. Keep that in mind if you get a little tired or something goes wrong. We all have more fun. Teams, coaches, parents, volunteers, when we treat each other with gracious professionalism. Let's meet our judges. Would all judges present please stand? They are busy doing judge things. Judges evaluate teams in 3 areas: innovation project, robot design, and core values. Libby Kamen is the judge advisor for this tournament. Please give them and all our judges a huge round of applause. Judges are great, but what about the folks dressed in the black and white stripes? Would our referees please stand? They're here. They're busy. Referees serve as our robot game officials. Amelia Sabatasso is our tournament's head referee. Please give them and our entire referee team a round of applause. This tournament is only possible thanks to the hard work and dedication of our volunteers who have come out in force to support this tournament. Volunteers, please stand, or if you're already standing, please wave. Thank you for your service. We also want to give a nod to our first LEGO League global sponsors, LEGO Education and the LEGO Foundation, and our first LEGO League Challenge Division sponsor, Rockwell Automation. We also cannot thank our wonderful local sponsors enough, whose support has made this tournament possible. They are Clarkson University, St. Lawrence Lewis Bosse's, and Jefferson Lewis Bosse's. Before we get started, let's all take a moment to be mindful about safety. So first off, the emergency exits are there or there. Where you are, it will depend which one is more convenient to you. When you are going up and down the stairs, if you are carrying something that is big enough that you can't see your feet when you're carrying it, please use the elevator. It's located right there for your convenience. Please also do not sit on the stairs. They are stairs, not chairs. We need them to be clear for fires. Please make sure to keep the aisles clear in the field and in the pit. Please note the locations of fire extinguishers. We have one by pit admin and one downstairs as well. The first aid location is located at the back of the field at the score taping table. In the event of a fire, prepare and evacuate the building by way of the nearest emergency exit. Walk, do not run, leave your robots behind, I know, and evacuate. Do not use the elevator. Upon exiting the building, remain at least 50 feet away from the building walls and overhangs, and do not block any driveways as fire department personnel will need access to those areas. Do not enter the building until someone lets you know that it is safe. Please respect shared space in the pits. We've got a lot of teams in there. It's a small space. Some of our teams are big. They need room. Please respect that you are sharing that with other teams and give them their space accordingly just so that you can have yours. Our queuers, led by Bailey, our head queuer, will bring your team to your match. So you might be in your pit and a person will come out and be like, hi, you guys have a match. You will follow them down with your robot and you will go to one of those tables, one of the 4 half-circle tables with your team, and you will wait there for your match to start. If everybody can be on time for their matches, it helps our day run smoother and on time, so it's helpful for everybody. If you see something unsafe, a tripping hazard, or a spill, please correct the issue immediately or ask pit admin for help. In addition to physical safety, let's also talk about emotional or psychological safety. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, fun, and nurturing experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. We are a community who looks out for each other, so if you see someone who might be struggling, please check in with them and see how you might be able to help. Thank you all for helping us make this a safe and enjoyable event for all. Good luck, teams. Let the games begin.
Reality. I try, but it has to pass through me. Might not let me
Attention, folks. Quick announcement. Coaches meeting at 9:30. Coaches meeting at 9:30. Please be down here, coaches, at 9:30. Thank you. I'll repeat that again since the music stopped. Coaches meeting at 9:30 down here. Teams don't need to be present, just for coaches. Thank you. Hi, coaches. Do you want to gather around over here? Perfect. I'm going to have you bear with me. I'm still a little sick. Perfect. Okay. Gonna give it another couple minutes. I know. All right. Hi, coaches. Welcome to Clarkson. My name is Amelia. I'm going to start out with a little bit of an introduction. I'm a junior here at Clarkson. I'm majoring in environmental engineering, and I'm your head ref today. Do you guys have any questions about event setup? Just how the event is flowing today before we start?
Will scores be posted up top?
They should be, yes. Oh, perfect. So we're going to actually have our refs over there post them on this side. But this is green. This is the green table. We have them posted on the other side. Yeah, we're posting them on this side. I just gave them the papers. But, yeah. So we'll have green A over here. And then B over there. And then A yellow on the right side. And then A yellow B. Yeah, of course. No, that's a great question. All right, so just a reminder that we're going to have all of your game pieces and all of your parts fit into the home area first, just to do a little inspection before, and then you can move around your pieces wherever you want for your homes, but they must stay in that home unless they're moved by the robot, so no passing between. And then one of the new updates from this season is that if your robot is in the home area and it's sticking over the wall, so like your piece is just really long, that's not a penalty. So we're also not going to call a penalty if your robot is almost 100% in the home with a little sticking out on the mat. We're not going to call that either. We are going to prioritize benefit of the doubt today. So as long as you're not egregiously breaking any of our game pieces, we're not going to call anything on you. Yeah.
It broke.
Yes. So I just wanted to talk about a game update from the topsoil mission 2. We just want to make sure that all of the topsoil is cleared. Yeah, so all 3 pieces should be cleared for the mission. Sorry, yeah, it's 10 each, but they have to be like 100% cleared each. So, yes. Yes. So, completely cleared. So we're not going to count it if it's like that. So it has to be 100% clear. Yes. Does that make sense for everyone on this side of the room too? Okay, perfect. Let's see. And then for the minecart, we know that there sometimes can be interruptions from the other side of the field. So if your team gets your minecart to the other side of the field, but then the other team bumps it and it falls off, we are going to count it over, and we're just going to remove it
Like if it falls off, we're going to remove it from the playing field so it doesn't interrupt. But if the other team makes it over, it will still count for the bonus. So you still can get the bonus even if we take it out of the playing field. Does that make sense? Great. Let's see. Oh, and I know we were just talking about breaking elements. So there is a lot of decorative elements this season, which it's a really cool playing field, but a lot of them do sometimes fall off. So again, benefit of the doubt, we're not going to give you a penalty if things break, as long as it's not just. And then we will probably move them out of your way if they are in your way, just to make sure that you guys can still play fairly. Let's see. And then the mine shaft, again, it can be on any one of the notches. So if your team prefers it to be on the first notch or the second notch, you can move it to whatever notch you want. Does that make sense? Great. Those are the updates I have from this season. Does anyone have any questions? Yes. It does have to go across the table. No picking it up. No. And no handing things. So you can put something on the robot and then the robot can drive over and then you can like switch things out, but no handing.
Can you hand the robot? But you can't hand the robot.
Can't hand the robot. So the robot has to drive over with all of your stuff. If you have if you have something on this side, but you want it to be on that side and you're like, oh no, we placed it in the wrong home, it has to be driven over. But when set up, you can put whatever pieces of your robot in any of the areas. We're just going to have you put everything in this one home area first. We're going to measure it, make sure it fits everything, and then it can be brought over.
At each station or only two kids at the table at a time?
2 at each station. Yes. 2 measure, yeah, each corner, yes.
The soil removal, that that's out.
Yes, yeah. It should be vertical.
This one curves back a little bit.
Oh, okay. They all kind of curve a little bit. Okay. Yeah, you can straighten them out before your match, yeah.
Make sure like.
Oh, please, yes. Yeah, hopefully, well, yes. If your team sees something and is like, that's not how it's usually set up, please say something. We'll have a ref fix it. I'll be looking at the tables, but I also make mistakes, so I might not catch it, but your students might catch it. So please let us know and be like, hey, this is really loose. And then we can fix that.
Same mission.
Yes.
Stickers underneath, sometimes tape.
Right. Yeah. Okay, yep. Okay. We're definitely, if we see that the sticker is making it not so able, like, so you're able to complete the mission, again, we'll give you benefit of the doubt that you'll be able to complete the mission. So if it's stuck because it's on a sticker, your robot can't know that it's going to be on a sticker, so. Yeah. Yeah. We just placed stickers this morning, so hopefully they're in a great spot so they're not shifting. Yeah. Do you have any other questions? Yeah.
Doesn't complete and we have lots of time left and the kids take the robot, does it have to go back to the home that it started in?
No, so if you're taking your robot from the field, just know that is a precision token, but you can bring it to whatever home is. Theoretically, it's best if you take it to the closest home, but you can take it to whatever home. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Any other questions? Okay. Okay.
So, one robot, parts and pieces.
Right.
If something has to go over to the other side, the robot has to drive it, actually set it up. Are you allowed to have things at that station, things at the station? Can you have separate robots? One. Okay. They're clear that, and everything's going to
No separate robots, just one robot per match. Parts.
Parts, yes.
But don't get people.
Yes.
Yes.
Robots, no.
But to clarify, you can have parts over here. And
Yes. Yes. Yes.
when we were setting up the seals, or whatever they are, they didn't lock originally. They didn't build them right with the
Okay.
arms.
Yeah.
So that was, just checking, I guess.
That's a 30.
I know, and that one was a little tricky to build, in my opinion, as well. Yeah.
Tape on the floor because kids are kids and they're gonna crowd.
Yeah. No, we can definitely put tape on the floor to like block.
So the
Yep.
ones that aren't driving are.
Yes, that's a great idea. We can definitely do that. Yeah. I know, it's exciting. Okay, great. If you have any questions, I'll be up there all day. Again, my name's Amelia. If you need anything, have a great competition day. Of course. Bye.
Need to make an announcement. That's going to be hard, but hello, teams. Just a quick reminder, it's okay. We've already got one team here. That's fine. In the future, please come down when your queuer brings you. That way we know that you are here and ready for your match. And queuers are not like, where is this team when they're looking in the pit? The team is already at the field. So please wait for your queuer. You guys are okay. You can stay there.
It's a 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's get this day started with our first match of the day. Let's meet our teams for match number 1. We have Team Mekomon 2211 and the Digbots. I have a lot of papers. I will get used to them at some point during the day. They are 12868. All right. Can I get a thumbs up from Mekomon? You guys ready to go? Thumbs up from the Digbots? Thumbs up from our ref? All right. Let's begin this match in 3, 2, 1, Lego. And our teams are off. In FOL, all of these robots missions are programmed autonomously ahead of time by the teams. So when they get here, it's just a matter of hoping that they will accomplish their set mission. The Digbots managed to pick up a piece from the field. And now our teams are going through their programs on their Lego robots to change what mission that they're going for. The Digbots successfully have accomplished a mission, are going for a new one. Looks like Mekomon is going for the mission that the Digbots just accomplished. And the Digbots have lowered one of the levers and raised up the ship. Oof. Now, one of our teams removing the robot from the field. In FOL, this is something teams are allowed to do a certain number of times throughout the match. Every time it does cost them a precision token, which does cost them points, but sometimes it can be worth it in order to be able to attempt more missions with the time that the teams have left. Chris, who has a timer?
I'm sorry?
Who has a timer?
Nobody yet.
Oh, shoot. So this...
But these are practice
matches.
Yeah.
We gotta
So
speed up a little bit too because we're a little behind already because that first team didn't come in on time.
Yeah.
So we need to make up a little time.
So, but how do I know when to call the end of the match? I didn't know I needed to do the timer myself.
I would ask Amelia.
Amelia, these are practice matches, and I do not have a timer. So I don't know when it's my
Over the 30 seconds. Yeah.
Sorry. I need a clipboard. All right, 30 seconds remaining. The Mekomon are going for flipping over one of the missions, while the Digbots go for a red lever, and that one seems to be pretty tricky to get at the right angle, and they've released some debris into the field over on the Mekomon side. And with that, that is the end of the match. It's okay, guys. I should have announced it. I need a clipboard or I'm going to die. Match, 2.5 minutes. And by shifting down by 10 minutes, you mean that on this schedule, it's
Everything is now just 10 minutes now. So you need help because right now you seem a little frazzled.
I'm frazzled because I have like a million things I'm managing at once. But I'm good now. I've got my questions answered. So
If we can find something, we can find it. But right now, this is just practice.
Yeah. All right.
So just start it.
Okay, perfect.
I have no idea.
Guys, can you give a good like foot burst from the field? Thank you. Excuse me, guys. I need to stand here.
Yeah. Just number them. Are you gonna be an A? Yeah. Okay, so two people on each floor. Okay, who's your partner? Yeah, Ethan's your partner. You're gonna follow my. You want to on the street.
All right.
Okay.
Let's meet our teams for practice match. Are you done? Let's meet our teams for practice match number 2. On this side, we have the Shamrocks and Team Chair. Stands for cucumbers have an interesting relative. I'm going to have to ask what that means later on in the day. All right, while our teams get set up, let me pull up a match timer.
That's the line. Make sure you.
Not hold all these things.
Yeah.
All right. Shamrocks, can I get a thumbs up? You guys ready? Chair, thumbs up. Referee, thumbs up. All right, let's begin this match in 3, 2, 1, Lego. And chair is off. Let's see what mission they are completing. Well, it looks like they are going for the crane. It looks like they almost got it. Meanwhile, on the Shamrocks, they have flung a part of a mission across the field.
No, it's fine.
All right. And the Shamrocks going for a new mission, sending it to their other team member at the field. Meanwhile, Team Chair removes one of their interesting attachments. They've got some uniquely attached Legos. I'm curious to see how those work throughout the day. And the Shamrocks are going for the silo mission, where they aim to remove the preserved pieces. Meanwhile, Team Chair is readjusting their robot for another attempt at its mission. And I didn't get to see which one they were going for. Oh. The Shamrocks successfully accomplishing their mission, the Forge mission. They removed multiple pieces of ore from the forge. And over on Team Chair, they are readjusting their It looks like a flexible Lego arm. You guys got anything you want to share about that?
My brother built it, so we tried to use it and we figured out it needed a 3-to-1 gear ratio to actually work. So we tried using it and we realized it worked really well with most missions.
It's interesting. It looks to me kind of like the wire connectors that are used in FTC to keep wires together. 30 seconds remaining in the match.
Yeah.
20 seconds remaining. And it looks like they are last minute flipping and going for another mission. And Team Chair looks like they're on the edge of their seats, getting ready, starting their mission, passing it off to another team member. 3 seconds left, guys. I don't know. All right, that is the end of the match. I'm sorry. How do I turn the volume up?
That's a long match.
What she can say is
We're
during the normal match there will be a
Okay. All right. Yep. You gotta wait for the 3, 2, 1 Lego. All right. So you testing. My bad. All right. Testing. That's my name. All right. Let's meet our teams for this match. We have Optimus Jags, Jefferson Robotics, and the Basement Builders. Okay. You guys ready? Can I see a thumbs up? I was told there's a video. All right. Basement Builders, ready? Thumbs up? Not yet. All right, you guys are good? Referees ready?
Yeah, wait, move your stuff over.
Let's give them a second. All right, Basement Builders, you guys ready? All right, so referees ready? Scorekeeping ready? All right, let's begin this match. Do we have a video for this? Yes. And the Optimus Jaguars are off. They are going for the What's on Sale mission to raise the roof. And it looks like they are going for it again. Their second attempt was successful. The Basement Builders are lining up their robot, and it is off. They're going for a slow and accurate approach with their driving. And it looks like they are going for the silo mission. That is a mission where teams attempt to launch various Lego pieces across the field. Meanwhile, Optimus Jaguars are adding a new arm onto their robot to complete a new mission. This is always a challenge for teams. In the heat of the match, you might not have very much time to get it all put together. Okay. Five, four, three, two, one.
We'll do this in the short term.
Okay, I'll tell them that I'll point. Can you like get on the mic and point out when it's about to do the 30-second sound so that they know what it sounds like? Because I don't think any of them do it. No, not really. Yeah, that would be helpful. 30 and then maybe do a 10. Like,
Okay.
Count down from 10. That helps them. Okay. Great. Okay.
Yep, you can move it out of the way.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. Okay, introduce the teams.
All right, let's meet our teams for this match. On the left side, we have 404 Brick Not Found. I guess right side relative to the audience. I'll try to follow that convention. And on the left side, we have Team Mechalotl. Our teams are each getting their parts ready and set up for the matches, talking to the referees with any questions they might have, and getting ready to go. All right. All right. Can I get a thumbs up, Mechalotl? Thumbs up, Brick Not Found. Thumbs up, referees. Thumbs up, scorekeeping. All right, let's begin this match. And each team is off. Looks like Mechalotl looking to remove some of the debris. Brick Not Found bringing it back to their station. Mechalotl is flipping an arm around. That's some ingenious engineering. Their mission arm works for 2 different missions simply by flipping the direction. That's nice too because it's super simple to do while the teams are at the field. And it looks like they successfully accomplished part of their mission. Brick Not Found has moved clear across the field to attempt one of the basket missions and another mission nearby. It looks like this was a mission that they programmed, to accomplish multiple missions on the field. Mechalotl realigning themselves to attempt another mission with the same arm again. They have a very simple robot here today, but sometimes simplicity can work really, really well. Looks like Brick Not Found might be having a little bit of a technical difficulty, and that's okay. It's a part of Lego. And they are passing it off to another team member. And this is what FLL means. It means that we all work together to solve the problems that are facing our robots on the field. And it looks like they are up and running, attempting another mission while Mechalotl makes their way across the field. Mechalotl sending their robot to a team member. Meanwhile, Brick Not Found going for... Thank you, Chris.
10 seconds.
And it's the nth hour. 3, 2, 1. Ignore that.
Fit within one section under 12.
Let's meet our teams for our next match. On the right side, we have the Lego Legends. On the left side, we have the Code Panthers. Let's give our referees another moment and our teams another second to get set up. All right, Lego Legends, thumbs up. Code Panthers, thumbs up. Referees, thumbs up. Scoring, ready? All right, let's begin this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, we had a false start. Or I guess we're starting the match, yeah. We're just going to continue. All right. And Lego Legends immediately going for the Mineshaft mission, the first time that has been accomplished today. Going for another mission, and it almost hit it. It's always hard to get the things to be super precise with Legos. And meanwhile, Chicken Soup, looks like the name of their robot over on the Code Panthers, is going for a mission. I couldn't tell exactly which one it was. Maybe we'll see the next time they attempt it. Lego Legends looks like they might be going for something in the silo region of the field. Chicken Soup successfully accomplishing one of their missions. Looks like that one is the map reveal mission. where teams try to clear topsoil segments, which means moving aside a square of Lego. The Lego Legends looks like they are doing some impromptu computer work on the field. Meanwhile, over on the Code Panthers, they are attaching an arm. It looks like it's having some difficulties. One of the both advantages and disadvantages of Lego is that you can adjust it on the fly, but that easy adjustability also means that it's also easier for things to come apart. And Lego Legends are up and running again, going for several missions in that area of the field. I couldn't tell fully which ones it was. And Lego Legends trying again a program that they, I believe, tried earlier in the match. Not fully certain. Code Panthers going to clear some of the sand off of the ship. Almost got it. Will they try it again?
5 seconds, 4, 3.
All right, let's meet our teams for this match. On the right side, we have the Piccolosaurus, 26351. And on the left side, what's your team name? Can you share it?
The Lisbon Lego Knights.
The Lisbon Lego Knights. All right. Can I get a thumbs up from our teams? Everybody ready to go? Can I get a thumbs up from referees? Thumbs up from scoring? All right, let's begin this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
Immediately, a mission accomplished by one of our teams, and with quick teamwork, they are taking off their mission arm and replacing it with another one. Looks like Piccolosaurus is going for the same mission as this other team, and it looks like they're trying to clear some of the sand off the ship. Not quite successful. Looks like they might reattach it and try again. And if that isn't the name of an FOL tournament, I don't know what it is. Almost. Piccolosaurus going for the same mission, and they've cleared some of the sand, not quite all of it. They might have more success the next time. Looks like they have lifted the ship, though, and with that, that is a successful mission. And they're attempting to raise the statue. Almost got it. We'll see if they try again for that mission or go for another one. Meanwhile, the Lisbon Lego Knights clearing some of the topsoil from the map. And switching out another arm. These guys are working hard together to get their robots to score as many points as possible during the match. Meanwhile, Piccolosaurus going for the same mission. They've cleared some topsoil, moved a lever. And it looks like, oh, they got it hooked. That was close. And they're going for the careful recovery mission. Almost got it. Meanwhile, over here, our Lisbon team sending it across the field to their team members to take over for, I'm guessing, the latter half of the match. And they are going for the forge mission, attempting to remove ore blocks from the forge. The ore blocks in question are the gray balls of Lego. And the silo mission successfully completed by Piccolosaurus. 1, 2, 3. Awesome job. That was really consistent. And then they've removed several of the ore blocks from the forge. And they are going for another mission in the middle of the field. And back to home base for the Piccolosaurus. Are they going to attempt another one last minute? Let's find out. Awesome job, teams.
The rest of us. There's a lot of fine tuning that's happening behind the scenes, which is why we're running about 15 to 20 minutes behind.
I can second that, Chris.
Normal. We're right? So that's why it's important that you wait for your cure rather than the time on the schedule, right? Make sure that your cure is the one that's bringing you down to the field so that you don't end up clogging up the dirt walkways or being bored watching other people compete, right?
All right, let's meet our teams for this match. On the right, we have the Vernon Dream Machine. Teamwork makes the dream work. And on the left, we have the Circuit Valley Programmers. All right, can I get a thumbs up from our teams? Scorekeeping ready? Referees ready? All right, let's begin this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And immediately Vernon Dream Machine cleared some topsoil. And Circuit Valley Programmers did have to attempt it twice, but that didn't matter. They still got the mission completed. Specifically, they did the What's on Sale mission, where they raise the roof and raise the market wares. And it looks like they are going for the crane mission, the angler artifacts, where they attempt to raise artifacts above the ground layer. And Vernon Dream Machine trying again, third time for the What's on Sale mission. This is a popular mission with teams today, and I think it's because of a combination of a few things. It's really easy to accomplish, it can be done consistently, and it gets a good ratio of points. And Vernon Dream Machine sending their robot across the field to their other team members. Same with the Circuit Valley Programmers, who looks like they completed their forge mission by releasing those pieces of ore into the field. And they are adding on a new attachment, as is Vernon Dream Machine, getting ready to attempt some new missions. And Circuit Valley Programmers clearing the sand off the top of the ship. Meanwhile, Vernon Dream Machine successfully does the silo mission, quickly shooting the pieces across the field as is required to get the maximum amount of points. Circuit Valley programmers busy attaching a arm with 2 rubber wheels, and it looks like on a motor. Meanwhile, Vernon Drew Machine, if they've modified their robot, is in a very similar way, and it looks like
30 seconds left.
they are going for the Forge mission. Meanwhile, Circuit Valley programmers going for the Silo mission. Looks like it got a little bit detached from the field, unfortunately. And they are going for another mission.
10 seconds.
With only 10 seconds left. It's going to be a rushed one here, and all eyes are going to be on them to see if they can manage to do it in the wee moments. Almost. Great job, teams.
Oh my gosh, is that a unicorn?
Yeah, they're the pink fluffy unicorn.
Oh my goodness.
Excellent.
They have pretty cool masks.
Wow.
Do you guys want to share them on the mic?
Yeah, right there.
If you want.
You could be on camera.
Yeah. I just want to show everybody something really cool. The pink fluffy unicorns apparently made their own unicorn masks. Do you guys have anything you'd like to say about your team's creations?
I have no ideas.
It's okay. You don't have to talk if you don't want to. Yes. All right, let's start. All right, cool. All right. Let's meet our teams for this match. On the left, as the right, as you might have guessed, pink fluffy unicorns. And on the left, NNCS connectors. All right. Teams ready? Thumbs up, please. Referees ready? Scoring ready? All right, let's begin this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And our teams are immediately off. The fluffy unicorns completing one of their missions immediately by moving the red lever. My apologies for that. I unfortunately watched a lot of British Minecraft YouTubers in middle school, and I now pronounce lever in the way that British people do. It's okay. NNCS team, they are making their way across the field, looking to clear some of the soil. And on the pink fluffy unicorns, same mission. The robot is moving speedily across the field. Lego robot's speed is often a combination of their size and the wheels they choose to use. There's a lot of combinations you can do. It is Lego, after all, much more than honestly in an industrial application where the holes are fairly limited. And the pink fluffy unicorns looks like they are going for the minecart mission, one of my favorite missions, partly because it's shared between both fields. That means that if a team successfully accomplishes it, both teams get points as it gets shared when it crosses over the field boundary. Meanwhile, the Norwood Norfolk team sending their robot across the field. It looks like they might be attempting another mission, clearing some of the sand in a rather unconventional way, but it did happen. And the pink fluffy unicorns are getting ready for another mission. Let's see which one it is. Looks like they're actually sending it across the field to their teammates. An equally important mission, attaching a gear properly into a pre-designated spot on their robot and getting it lined up to start another mission. I love when teams do things like this to make it easier to play with their robots in the match. And they are off going for their mission. Looks like they are attempting to pick up the back loop to lower the basket. Almost. Let's see if they'll do it again or not. Meanwhile, Norwood Norfolk grabbing their robot, lining it up, communicating with each other to make sure that everything is exactly as they need it to be to get points. And let's see, what's it gonna do?
10 seconds.
And it's the last few seconds of the match. They release the ore. Oh. For those who did not see, Pink Fluffy Unicorns almost got the mission behind the forge. Heavy lifting. Okay, let's get a thumbs up from all our teams. RoboHawks and I can't read that, Clifton Fine Imaginators. All right, thumbs up from refs. All right, let's start this match.
Game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And both teams are off. The Imaginators going for a mission in the center of the field. Meanwhile, the RoboHawks it looks like they successfully moved the piece off the top of the mission. It is the heavy lifting mission that they accomplished. The millstone no longer touching the base. That means they get 30 points each. Impressive. With 30 points. Clifton Fine Imaginators, meanwhile, lining up their robot super precisely so that they are going to be able to accomplish their next mission. Perfect. Looks like they got one of their missions. They attempted the Tip the Scales mission and the statue mission. They successfully completed the Tip the Scales. The statue mission will take another attempt. Meanwhile, the RoboHawks, busy driving across the field, getting themselves lined up for another mission. Let's see which one it is. Looks like they are going to raise the platform. I think that's the Who Lived Here mission. Meanwhile, the Imaginators heading across the field. Oh, almost there. It's always tough to be precise when you're driving with Legos. Meanwhile, RoboHawks. Looks like they are also going for the Tip the Scales mission. And our teams precisely lining their robots up. Looking to move the red lever. Successful for one piece. Sorry, Chris, that was 30 seconds if nobody heard me over interrupting him. And it looks like they are clearing a piece of topsoil to get more points. I don't know if that counts. I'm not a referee. And looks like they are attaching another arm, one that their team has custom designed. Looks like it was meant for a very specific mission. Let's see in the very last seconds of the match.
2.
Nice. Great job, teams. All right, let's meet our teams for this match. On the right side, we have the Fossil Finders. On the left side, the Lego Larrys. All right, can I get a thumbs up from our teams ready to go? Thumbs up from referees. Thumbs up from Chris. I don't know where he is. Oh, there he is. All right, let's begin this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And they are off. The Fossil Finders are attempting the red lever mission, moving it. I can't see if it's been successfully completed because their robot is quite large. I wonder why. There's probably got to be a reason, a mission, or it makes it easier for them to line up, perhaps. Meanwhile, the Lego Larrys are busy lining up their robot, and it just zooms across the field to their team member who's going to set it up for a mission on his side of the field. The reason why Lego mats have the two platforms is because often it helps your robot to be more precise if it has a shorter distance to travel. Madison Owl Fossil Finders have successfully raised the ship and cleared all the sand, getting them the maximum points for that mission, and the robot is meandering its way to the other side of the field. Meanwhile, the Lego Larrys readjusting their robot, and looks like they are lining up to lower the basket, a successful mission. And the Fossil Finders lining up their robot. Looks like they have several custom-built precision tools, which are always really cool to see in FLL. And it looks like it's almost got it. And let's see, what are they going for next? Almost. Meanwhile, the Lego Larrys are also going for the silo mission. Not quite. That one seems to be a hard one for teams to line up for because the lever is really small and the robot has to hit it with an arm quite precisely. But it looks like the Lego Larrys have gotten one of the pieces on their second attempt, and 2 and 3 I see across the field. And the Fossil Finders heading out for another mission. Looks like they are heading to the crane, perhaps? The Lego Larry's attaching an arm, adjusting it minutely. And it looks like they are getting ready to send it out across the field. Let's see. All right.
One of the things that you're seeing during the practice matches is the referees really doing an excellent job. Out of their 2.5 minutes.
This is one of the unique parts of First LEGO League specifically. When you get into First Tech Challenge, you play your match, and then you leave your match, and if you have a question, we have a tape square on the ground, and you can go stand in it, and you can ask questions in it. I'm pretty pleased, yeah. They're up there. I've seen quite a few of them, but Did pretty good. Ignore that.
I didn't realize I had gone over there to make sure you're.
As long as it's legible, we can read it. It does have to be like so.
one thing I would like to just announce, I don't know if parents and such have noticed, over here we have an FTC team that has come and very nicely agreed to demo their robot for you guys. So kids that would like to see what our next level of FIRST looks like, this is the program I was in high school, so I'm biased, but it's pretty awesome. And they're right over there, and they're big robots, and they're pretty cool, and you can ask the team members to tell you more about how they make them. Thank you.
You team Tony?
And these are no longer practice, right?
These are real matches.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes. All right.
Good looks out to see you guys.
Oh, yeah, that's supposed to be down.
Good catch. Hi, William. My goodness.
Thank you. I'm the adult. I'm doing like 7. Like I said, I'm supposed to
Yeah, let's go. Hey, William. All right. All right, let's meet our teams for this match. On the right, we have Team RoboHawks. And on the left, we have Team Shamrocks. It's going to be a pretty rockin' match. All right, let's get a thumbs up from both our teams. Thumbs up from referees. Thumbs up from Chris. All right, let's begin this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
All right, and immediately our robots are off with the Shamrocks going for the surface brushing mission. They've cleared their soil deposits, and the RoboHawks attaching a new arm to their robot. And looks like they are lining themselves up with some custom tools, and they are off going for the forge mission. Meanwhile, the Shamrocks looks like they might have inadvertently accomplished another mission by throwing one of the pieces of topsoil across the field. The RoboHawks flipping over, and Shamrocks sending their robot across the field. Meanwhile, the RoboHawks busy at work. What mission are they going for? Looks like the Shamrocks going for the forge mission. The RoboHawks raising up the platform. And meanwhile, the RoboHawks are attaching a new mechanical arm onto their field. And they've lined themselves up. I don't know if they are retrying a mission or going for a new one. Looks like a new one. They're going for the mission where they tip the scale. They try to tip the scale to get it to touch the mat. And it was not quite successful, but it looks like it doesn't matter. They've got a plan anyway. They are going for a mission on the other side of the field. It looks like they are going to move the red lever for the surface brushing mission. And the robot's back at home base. That
Scooby-Doo noise means 30 seconds left.
Mhm.
Is it loud enough?
And the RoboHawks lining themselves up for one last mission.
8, 7,
Uh,
5, 4, 3, 2.
And they did one of their two missions successfully at the last minute, clearing all the sand off of the ship. Great job, teams. That was a good match.
Come on, right? And you guys are team 3, right? Team 3? Perfect.
All right, let's meet our teams. On the right, we have Team Mekomon, 2211. And on the right, we have Team 404 Brick Not Found, 2885. Woo! All right, teams ready? Thumbs up. And, all right, and referees, thumbs up. All right, and then scoring ready. All right, let's start this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And teams are off. The Mekomons immediately clearing the sand off the ship. Meanwhile, the 404 Brick Not Found going to flip the platform almost. Let's see if they want to try it again. Looks like they're going for another mission by attaching on a new arm. And it looks like they've modified their robot to be quick, easy to adjust quickly with some blue gear platforms where they can attach new arms. And they are off onto the field. Looks like they are heading deep out, far away from their robot's home base. And they've raised a platform. And they've tipped the scale, too. A successful run for 404 Brick Not Found. Meanwhile, Mekomon looks like they are adjusting their robot, getting it ready to line up for the match. And Brick Not Found going for their losing a precision token to attach a new arm, attempt a new mission. And I'm curious to see how this arm works because it looks like they have 2 pieces of Lego that are actually free hanging. It looks like they've cleared the sand from the ship. And Mekomon is heading across the field to attempt to tip the scale. Almost. These teams are busy. The pedal is to the metal here as the match continues. Brick Not Found, brushing the surface. They've cleared their soil deposits and they are touching the map. And Mekomon immediately heading out for another mission. Looks like they got stuck a little bit on the side of the field, but that's okay. We still got 30 seconds in the match for them to try again. I like this Scooby-Doo sound. I think it's pretty good on the scale of robotics noise sound effects. And Mekomon going for the silo mission again with a little bit of time left in the match. And Brick Not Found driving into the corner of the match, lining up in the last second of the match. Great job, teams.
Good? You need anything?
I'm good, yeah.
I will need to perform an inspection on all your parts, so could I have everything in one zone?
You just gotta make sure it all fits in there. Take it down. Yep. 1, 2, 3, look at you guys.
Yes. You cannot pass in between here. It'll just be a token loss though. So if you want.
I'm joking.
Oh, we will take the token if you pass.
Y'all worry about
But if you have a way to get it from here to there,
under
just the
one
robot,
point,
then
you get extra. I don't know how many.
But you get extra points.
You get extra points. More points than me.
You guys team 16? Yeah, perfect. Yes, it is.
All right, let's meet our teams for match 3. We've got on the right side, the Clifton Fine Imaginators. And on the left side, the Code Panthers. Come on, guys, give them a little bit of love. All right. Can I get a thumbs up from our teams? Everybody ready? Referees ready? Chris ready? All right, let's begin this match.
3, 2, 1.
And both teams are off. Looks like each of them had a little bit of challenges with precision. That's always really hard with First LEGO League. The Imaginators setting up the robot on the other side of the field to go for a different mission. Sharkbait, another robot from the Code Panthers, clearing one of the soil deposits, but not both. I don't know if that counts for the full points of the mission. I think that you have to clear both to get every point value. Meanwhile, the Imaginators heading across the field, they have tipped the scale, and it looks like they are attempting to raise the statue, but they got a little bit stuck. And that happens, and that's okay, and that's why we have precision tokens. Meanwhile, Sharkbait heading across the field. That's the name of the robot from the Code Panthers, and they have cleared a section of topsoil in the map reveal mission. Meanwhile, the Imaginators, an unconventional approach. Looks like they did successfully complete the forage mission, but the other one they had a little bit more challenge with.
Did you plug it in?
Meanwhile, the Code Panthers reattaching a wire, getting ready to start a new mission. It looks like they added on an arm with a wheel attached to complete a mission on the field. And it looks like the Imaginators have decided that they've run the missions that they've chosen to run for the match. So we'll just keep an eye on the Code Panthers over here as they set up their robot.
I think one of the things that's the most fun thing for me to watch is how the robot never works as well on the match as it does in practice. And what you're watching these teams do is fail a mission, adjust the robot, adjust the code, fail a mission, adjust the robot, fail a mission. This is very, very frustrating. Here at Clarkson, we have a practice. It's called engineering.
I think it should just be called life. The Code Panthers did successfully complete another mission, but it looks like both teams are done with the end of the match. Nice job, teams.
Great job.
Really effective.
Are you guys team 8? Yeah? And are you guys team 5? Perfect!
All right, let's meet our teams for the next match. On the right side, we have Team Piccolosaurus, 26351. And on the left side, we have the Madison Owl Fossil Finders. All right, can we get a thumbs up from our teams? Thumbs up from referees. Thumbs up from Chris. All right, let's begin this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And teams are immediately off. The Madison Owls attempting to clear these sections by moving the red lever. And it looks like they cleared one soil deposit. Meanwhile, Piccolosaurus going for missions in a similar area of the field. They've also cleared one section of topsoil. And looks like the Madison Owl Fossil Finders, I don't know why I keep wanting to call it pathfinding, I don't know. And the Fossil Finders lining up their robot. And they are off. And with one move, they raised the ship and cleared all the sand off. That is a cool way to accomplish that mission. I love when teams do a Lego mission in an unconventional way. Like, first has a lever and a push button, but instead, the Fossil Finders said, no, let's shape our robot so that we can do them both in an unconventional manner, and I love that. Meanwhile, Pickleosaurus looks like they are going for a mission in the same area of the field that the Fossil Finders was just in. Moving that sand. Looks like they're lining up again. Let's see what they're going for. Fossil Finders headed right across the field and almost got there. I can truly say I've been watching FLL matches for 9 years. I've never seen a truly consistent Lego robot. It is hard to get them to work right, but what I love is seeing how teams work with the Lego and try to come up with unique ways to solve the problems. Meanwhile, Pickleosaurus successfully completed their silo mission and the forge mission. Almost had a third one too. It was a good run. The Fossil Finders busily making their way across the field. For our spectators, the Fossil Finders have 2 vision sensors. 30 seconds left. And vision sensors are used so that your robot can see where it is relative to the other things on the field. And by having 2, it becomes a lot more accurate. Sort of like how with human eyes we have 2 because it's beneficial for accuracy in our vision. Both teams lining up with a little bit of time left in the match. Pickleosaurus getting ready for a mission. Almost got it. And with that, that is the end of our match. Great job, teams.
Differently for each team. Sometimes you see players up in and out. Different players have different roles and responsibilities, and it's up to the team to decide how to divide it. And the most important thing you can do for your team is just cover yourself in pickle stickers. And keep your friends on.
My roommate's cat at home is named Pickles, and he did wake me up at both 4 and 5 a.m. this morning. That's normal. It's fine. I guess let's meet our teams for this match. On the right, we have team 63030, Chair. And on the left, we have the Basement Builders. All right, can I get a thumbs up from our teams? Thumbs up, referees. Thumbs up, scoring. All right, let's begin this match. 2, 1. Immediately, basement builders off for the silo mission. 1, 2, almost 3. That's why I don't know if you guys counted, they actually hit that lever 4 times instead of 3. Despite the fact that there are only 3 pieces of debris to be shot out, it's a genius move because in this case, one of the pieces only came out on its second attempt. So by including that 4th attempt, it cost them like 1 second, but what they gain is probably an exponential increase in accuracy. Meanwhile, over on Team Chair, which is a lovely team name, I like it, they are getting themselves set up to try to raise the platform on a mission. And basement builders getting themselves all ready. I love seeing the teams covered in each other's swag. That's always a fun part of these tournaments. And there's some good communication happening over here from the basement builders. Our team members are communicating, hey, back a little bit, forward a little bit. Here's how to line up the robot exactly right so that we can have it correctly placed for our next mission. I love hearing the teams collaborate. It's what First LEGO League is all about. Meanwhile, Team Chair, they've added their flexible arm, and it looks like they are going for another mission. Basement builders have successfully brushed the surface with both of the soil deposits cleared, and looks like they might have moved a section of topsoil. And Team Chair using their flexible arm. This is pretty cool. This is a first for me. I don't think I've ever seen that be used in an FOL tournament before. Successfully. Legitimately very cool. I love it. Yeah. Literally, that might be one of the most unique things I've ever seen on an FOL robot. And basement builders, they are off. Looks like they are going again for this topsoil mission. Not quite lined up. Better luck next time, teams. Great match, teams.
Explain it to me.
Yeah. That's right. They have an interesting
So it's an acronym.
Are you guys from the same school? That's so awesome. Very cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah. No matter what you're doing in life, if your day involves a painted cardboard unicorn helmet, that's a win. You're gonna have a good day.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's meet our teams while our referees are busy adjusting the field. We've got on the right the Digbots. And on the left, everybody already knows this one, Pink Fluffy Unicorns. Right now, our referees are using rulers to measure the field and ensure that it is in the exact right position for our teams. This is actually specified by first exactly how many inches the field mat needs to be on. And it's intense. But then you get to FTC and things get even more crazy. They're making sure all the missions are attached to the field, set up properly, they all work.
All set? Everything looked good?
All right, let's get a thumbs up from our teams. Thumbs up from our referees. Thumbs up, Chris. And let's begin this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And both teams are off. Looks like the Digbots successfully removed a piece of topsoil, and they are also removing the lever from the surface brushing mission. That means the archaeologist brush is no longer touching the dig site. It's been delivered. They're accomplishing that mission in a unique way. I don't think I've seen another team accomplish that angle of that mission. Most teams aim to move a piece of topsoil for an equal amount of points. It's just a matter of what your robot is designed to do successfully and consistently. Pink Fluffy Unicorns has attached a black curved arm onto their robot to accomplish another mission. Let's see what they're going for. Looks like it is the minecart mission, the mineshaft mission, and they almost got it. They did manage to lower a piece of topsoil on the way back. The Digbots are sending their robot out, and they've flipped the platform successfully.
You'll notice that no one has a remote control. These things are all pre-programmed. These young people are writing their own computer code in order to make the robots try to accomplish these missions. This is not easy what they're trying to do. There's two ways these robots navigate the field. They can either count the number of wheel rotations, right, and by trial and error try to figure out how far the robot will go, or they can use these little light sensors that can censor, they can pick up different things that are on the map and navigate that way. So if you see a mission be unsuccessful, it's usually the ref's fault.
Yep. Refs specifically. Everybody in a black and white shirt is, yeah. There are multiple kinds of sensors in First LEGO League, actually. There are line following sensors. There are distance sensors. There are light sensors. There are actually touch sensors, which have a little button on them, and when the robot drives it into something, the button gets pressed, and your robot knows that it accomplished its mission. I haven't seen any teams use a touch sensor today. They're used more often in a classroom setting, I think. But the Pink Fluffy Unicorns are going for, looks like, 1 or 2 last missions of the field. Almost. Great match teams, though. That sentence did not make sense grammatically whatsoever. All right, let's meet our teams for this match. Yes. All right, this is the Lisbon Lego Legends and the Circuit Valley Programmers. I can't really clap while holding a microphone. All right, let's get a thumbs up from our teams. And thumbs up from referees. Thumbs up from Chris. Let's begin this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And both teams immediately going for the same mission, and both of them got one piece of topsoil completely cleared. Or wait, no. One soil deposit completely cleared. My bad. A lot of words on my piece of paper that helps me out throughout the day. And Circuit Valley Programmers going for the crane mission. Looks like they've almost got it raised. Let's see if they want to try it again or if they want to go for another mission. Meanwhile, the Lisbon Lego Legends are getting themselves all lined up and ready. Looks like they might be going for the sand clearing and to raise the ship. They got it, and their arm is being reattached just in a different spot of the robot to go for another mission. That's a really smart way to do it. And the Circuit Valley Programmers have successfully cleared the forge of all of the ore. Looks like the Lisbon Lego Legends moved a piece of topsoil, and they are getting another arm on there. They're ready to go. They've got a little flag attached. This is a new mission. Let's see. Where are they aiming for? I believe this is one where they deposit something on the field, leave it there, and if it's in the right place, they get points for that. Almost. I think it's meant to be a few inches from where it is, but no time for that. It's time to set it across the field. Meanwhile, Circuit Valley Programmers trying to raise the ship. Not quite successful on their first attempt, but they are back across to the other team members to get lined up and reset for another mission. Looks like Lisbon Lego Legends brought their robot back in, and they are ready to go. They've moved. They're going for the forge. Not quite. And Circuit Valley Programmers successfully completing their silo mission. 30 seconds remaining, teams. And they're trying it again on the Lisbon Lego Legends. We always say, third time's the charm. They got this. Everybody's rooting for them. And they did successfully flip the table, getting them more points. And the teams are hyped for the end of this match. Circuit Valley Programmers attempting to move one more piece of topsoil. Almost there, teams. Awesome match. Great job, guys.
Someone asked me about lunch. Yes, we're going to have lunch today. Right now we're running about, I would say we're about 5 minutes behind, which is pretty good for us. That puts lunch around 12:10, 12:15. Students that have finished their first round match and don't have another first round match, we may be able to send you early. So pay attention to the announcements. But for right now, we're looking at about 12:10, 12:15 for our break for lunch.
By the way, lunch is going to be in the student center on the first floor for teams. It will be a taco bar. Student center, first floor. All right, let's meet our teams. We got on the left, Optimus Jags, Jefferson Robotics. Woo! And on the left, the right, Lego Larry's. And our teams are getting set up. All right. Thumbs up, teams. You guys ready? Thumbs up, refs. Thumbs up, Chris. Let's start this match in
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And both robots immediately going for a mission. The Optimus Jags, they went for the surface brushing mission. They cleared one soil deposit, and with another attempt, they cleared another one. That is why if First Lego League had a second motto, it would definitely be just try it again. Because half the time, it'll work your second time around, even if you don't always know why. Teams spend a lot of time in their practices practicing these missions over and over again and seeing how consistently they can get these missions to work. Often, minute changes to the code or to the robot make it possible. Meanwhile, Lego Larry's are trying hard for the silo mission. This is the third time, and it looks like they were successful with all 3 pieces of debris strewn across the field. And they hit it a few times just for safekeeping. That's smart programming. Give it another attempt when it costs a very little amount of time. And Optimus Jags heading across the field. Lining up again. They're going for it. They've got this. And it is the Who Lived Here they are going for. They're trying to upright the structure floor. Looks like they were successful. And Lego Larry's readjusting, taking off a part of their arm for a new mission. Going for the Forge mission, it looks like. Looks like they are going to try it again. The Forge mission is a popular one amongst teams. That's because each of the pieces of ore that you see are released count as 10 points. And Optimus Jags heading across the field. And they have successfully tipped the scale. You can see that basket-looking thing. That is a scale, and it has gotten all the way to the bottom of the field mat. There are less than 30 seconds remaining in this match. And they are lined up just so and heading across the field. Looks like they attempted the same mission again. Almost. Luckily, this is just the first round of matches for the day. Great job, teams.
The game begins.
Ignore that.
This one and one more.
I didn't. If it was like 6 matches, I was like, I need to go now, but 2, yeah. No, I'm fine.
As well as teams that are not in judging.
Some teams now. Do you have? Who are those teams? Looking for rows. Okay. Let's meet our teams for this match while our referees get ready. On the right side, we'll see. At one point of the day, I'll figure that out. We have the Lego Legends. And on the left side, we have the Vernon Dream Machine. All right. Can I get a thumbs up from teams? Thumbs up, referees. Thumbs up, Chris. Or I guess it's still Chris. Let's start this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. Vernon Dream Machine immediately living up to their name, clearing a section of topsoil to reveal a part of the map. Meanwhile, LEGO Legends looks like they are in the minecart region of the field. And the Vernon Dream Machine, they have lowered 2 soil deposits by pressing that red lever twice. And the LEGO Legends, they are going for the... I'm not perfect at remembering the names of the missions because I'm no longer present at FLL team meetings regularly like I was in high school. But we got the Vernon Dream Machine attaching another arm. And I love the glimpse underneath the robots that you get when the teams flip their robots over. I love getting to see how they individually built their drivetrains. With FTC, a lot of the robots tend to have very similar looking drivetrains, especially at a higher competitive level. And in FLL, that's not the case. They all look completely different because FLL robots can be a lot more, they tend to range in size, a lot more range in design, a bit more, just because of the sheer flexibility that you get with LEGO in ways that things can be attached and quickly adjusted. Vernon Dream Machine immediately releasing the ore. For example, on an FTC team, typically teams build their drivetrain at the start of the season, and then they leave it that way, and they use that as a start for the rest of their robot. In FLL, teams often will completely rebuild their robot many times throughout the season in between matches just to try to get it that little bit better, that little bit more efficient. LEGO Legends completing their Forge mission. Both teams have released all of the ore from the Forge. And looks like the Vernon Dream Machine has decided to be done with 30 seconds in the match. LEGO Legends running a new program. One thing I love is that each of the Vernon Dream Team Machine members, they each have their own role on the team. Looks like I see Grandmaster of Fun, nice. And on the LEGO Legends, they are attempting another mission. Let's see, what's this arm for? Almost teams.
All right, quick announcement. If you are not in judging and you are not about to compete, like these two awesome teams, you're welcome to go to lunch. I think Tess said it was a taco bar?
Taco bar.
Taco bar.
The
That
game
sounds
begins
fun.
in 3,
Ignore that.
1.
Don't feel bad if you're not running off to lunch. There's going to be plenty of food. We just want to try to keep the line a little bit manageable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what's all yes, I do.
Yeah, here maybe would be the easier one. 1 o'clock?
Yes. Lunch will be over at 1 p.m., by the way. That feels relevant for everybody in the room. After this match, everybody will break for lunch, but there's nothing stopping you if you're not in this match. If you're not in judging, go ahead. Go eat. It's a long day. Fuel yourself up. All right. Let's meet our teams. On the right, we got Norwood Norfolk Lego Robotics. And on the left, Team Mechalotl 2212. Oh, that is an old team number. That's older than my team. And we were old. My team is currently... yeah, all right, everybody's ready? All right, teams... But can I get a thumbs up? Referee, thumbs up? Scoring thumbs up. All right, let's begin this match in.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
I just did an FGC tournament 3 weeks ago where I did say the 3-2-1, and that's what has got me tripped up all day. But the Mechalottos quickly going to clear some of the sand off the ship. Let's see. I'm not sure if they're going to raise the ship or just clear the sand. Looks like just clear the sand and line up for another mission. Meanwhile, Norwood Norfolk, they have successfully cleared one of the soil deposits. If they hit that red lever again, they'll be able to get the other one for full points. If not, it's okay. There are other missions to do. It's quite a busy field. Mechalotto looks like they attempted to raise the ship, almost got it. It's a tough one to achieve consistently since there's a lot of moving parts. Norwood Norfolk has sent their robot back over to home base real quick for their member to properly assemble their robot. Mechalotl is adding a new arm onto their robot for a new mission. Meanwhile, Norwood Norfolk has it all set up, ready to go, and they are going for a new mission. One of the trade-offs in LEGO is that the smaller the attachment arm, usually the lighter it is, which means that the coding is easier to make more precise. If you make it larger, it's harder to code successfully. But it's easier to build a successful arm that's big than a successful arm that's small. So it's always a challenge for teams to decide what approach do they want to take, because each are simpler for different parts of the robot programming and building process. Both teams have sent their robots back to home base and are lining up again to retry missions. It looks like Mechalotl looks like they might have lost a part on the field. That happens with LEGO robots. They are headed back to home base. That is 30 seconds remaining in the match. Norwood Norfolk has sent their robot over to the other half of the field, and they have lined themselves up, and their program is starting. They have cleared another section of a soil deposit, meaning that they have successfully completed the surface part of the surface brushing mission for 20 points. Mechalotl is lining themselves up, and it looks like they are going for the forge mission. And they got it with less than a second to spare. Awesome job, teams. And I will see you all back for the second round of matches after lunch at 1 p.m.
We will resume promptly at 1 p.m. Tacos.
Matches will resume in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Won't that be exciting? Who goes at 1? All right, who goes at 1? 4 minutes till matches resume. If you're the first match of the afternoon, you should maybe be headed down here.
With your cure.
With your cure, exactly. Can we have
4 minutes till the bell goes.
the cures try to round up our teams for our next match? That's cure with a Q. Teams scheduled to begin their match at 1 o'clock are team number 2211 Mechamon and team number 31717, the Clifton Fine Imaginators. All right, it's 1 o'clock. No running.
Everything's level?
Did you do the two over there?
I didn't. That's what he was trying to do.
Thank you.
All right, let's meet our teams for the first of our second round of qualification matches. I don't know which number it is if you count the first ones. 11. Thank you, Amelia. All right, on the right side, we have the Clifton Fine Imaginators. And the left side, Mekomon FLL 2211. Uh, 2211.
Your pit team is one. Yes.
All right, thumbs up from teams. Thumbs up from referees. All right. Okay. Chris, good. All right, let's begin this
The
match.
game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And the Mekomon have cleared the sand off the ship. On the other side of the field, the Imaginators have returned their robot to home base. Let's see what mission they are going for. Looks like Mekomon is trying to clear the surface of its soil deposits. And almost, it's a tricky one to line up for. The Imaginators have their robot set and ready to go. And they have completed the forge mission. Looks like they are trying for the minecart mission. All eyes are on it. And Mekomon have moved the robot across the field to start a new mission. The Imaginators chose to take a precision token to remove their robot from where it was entangled with the mineshaft mission, the minecart mission of the other team. Both teams are hard at work lining up their robots, and Imaginators are off again. Looks like they were trying to balance out the scale. And Mekomon are going for the forge mission. Looks like they might be trying it again. One thing I love in FLL is when you can look at a team's t-shirt and tell that the team designed it themselves. I think that's really fun. Both of these teams have designs that I think their students drew and then created online. Mekomon trying for a third time on the forge mission. They've got this. Third time's the charm. 30 seconds left. Oh, almost there. Team members are all communicating between each other as to what the best course of action is to do with the remaining, I would guess about 20 seconds in the match. And just barely, all of the Orvalists, their forge mission successfully completed. They look happy with this result. Looks like they might even try for another mission before the end of the match. Yeah. Oh, almost. Nice job, teams.
Perfect. And are you team 8? Yep. Awesome.
All right, let's meet our teams for this match. On the right side, we have the Lisbon Lego Legends. Is that correct? No, I remembered wrong. What is your team name?
Code Panthers.
Code Panthers. Oops. All right. Let's hear it up for the Code Panthers. And Pickleosaurus on the left side. 26-351. All right. Can I get a thumbs up from our teams? Thumbs up from refs. Thumbs up from Chris. All right. Let's begin this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
Looks like we're having a few technical difficulties, but both teams have gotten their robots up and running. Pickleosaurus going immediately to clear the surface of all the soil deposits. Meanwhile, Code Panthers successfully completing the silo mission, and they are switching out their arms for a different one. Looks like the robot they've got is named Chicken Soup, written on the robot in Sharpie. I like the distinctive names. It's fun. Pickleosaurus are quickly lining themselves up again to go for another mission. Oh, and I didn't notice, Pickleosaurus also removed the archaeologist brush when they did their surface brushing mission, getting them another 10 points. Meanwhile, Code Panthers are hard at work, and Pickleosaurus attempting their ship mission. They got the sand cleared, but the ship wasn't quite raised. Looks like they also wanted to raise the statue, but that one appears to have a few challenges with consistency. That's a tricky mission. I don't think I've seen a team do it today. Meanwhile, Code Panthers are attaching another arm. Looks like it's got a motor along with a wheel along the front. I think the wheel is probably used to push into something. Pickleosaurus going for the silo mission. Looks like they got 2 of the 3 pieces of debris. I can't tell. I wasn't watching closely enough. But they are heading off for another mission. Looks like they are heading back to home base now, having successfully completed their silo mission. Code Panthers is reconnecting a wire so that their new arm can do its job on the fly. Pickleosaurus getting that 3rd piece of debris. I was correct. It was 2 pieces. 30 seconds remaining in the match. And Code Panthers is off, successfully cleaning the mine shaft mission. Quick and easy. And now it's time for home base. Looks like Pickleosaurus did successfully press a red lever. Meanwhile, Code Panthers conducting some pretty emergency surgery on their robot, removing parts, removing wires, but it's okay. Love the enthusiasm from the crowd. Great job, teams. All right, let's meet our teams. We've got on the right side, Team Mechalotl, 22-12. And on the left side, we've got the Digbots. All right, can I get a thumbs up from our teams? Thumbs up, referees. Chris, we're ready? All right, let's begin this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And our teams are off. The Digbots immediately clearing one section of topsoil and the other one on the way back. And they have even cleared a section of topsoil that requires it to be lifted. It's a less common mission because it takes a little bit more precision to loop through as opposed to shove something out of the way. Also true in real life. Easier to shove something out of the way than just grab it by a loop. Meanwhile, Mechalotl have successfully completed the ship mission. They've cleared all the sand and lifted up the ship. Means that the salvage operation is complete. Looks like the Digbots also going for that goal. And they were successful as well, raising up the ship, clearing off the sand. Great job, guys. And it's back to home base for the Digbots, while the Mechalotl team attempts to clear more sections of the soil deposits from the surface. They have 1 out of the 2. Let's see if they're doing that again or a different mission. Looks like a different mission. They are going for the map reveal mission, moving aside a section of topsoil and heading back to home base. The Digbots having a new arm attached that has 3 yellow hooks of a sort. We'll see how these work. Looks like they are going for a tricky mission, the heavy lifting mission. This one is worth 30 points for bringing that back, to bring that off its base. And they've removed a few parts of their robot, modified their arm, and it is ready for another mission. And it is lined up. Meanwhile, Mechalotl ready to go with their arm attached. Looks like they are going for the forge mission. They've released all the debris. All of the ore, excuse me. 30 seconds remaining, teams. And the Digbots, they are off. Looks like they are attempting to bring that artifact that they removed earlier way out into the middle of the field. And if they can place it correctly, which they did, that will garner them even more points. And it looks like both of our teams are done. This was a successful match for both teams, I think. And there we go. Go out. Are you guys team 13? Yeah. 13? I was reading this one. No, it's okay. It happens. All right, let's meet our teams. On the right side, we have the Lego Larrys. Come on, guys, give them a cheer. And on the left side, 404 Brick Not Found, 2885. All right. Can I get a thumbs up from our teams? Thumbs up, ready to go. Referees ready to go. And Chris ready? All right, let's start this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And the Lego Larrys immediately clearing the sand from their recovery site. Meanwhile, Brick Not Found. Brick Not Found. I flubbed those words up for a second there. They are busy driving across the field with a very, very long arm, replacing it now with a short arm, while the Lego Larrys send their robot clear across the field, and all eyes are on these robots as they adjust rapidly to be able to do their next mission. Looks like Brick Not Found is headed for the forge, all the ore released, and they have successfully flipped over the structure floor for another 30 points. Meanwhile, Lego Larry's hard at work, heading into the area of the field with the silo, trying to successfully complete all 3 pieces shot out. Looks like they've gotten at least one. Meanwhile, Brick Not Found, looks like they might be going for... Yes, they are going for the 2 missions in the middle of the field. That was a nice job, guys. They successfully balanced the scale and even managed to raise the roof. Meanwhile, Lego Larrys, they've headed out to that area of the field, still attempting at that silo mission, but they know they've got this. And that is all of the ore removed from Lego Larry's forge. Meanwhile, over on Brick Not Found, they had another successful run at one of their missions, and now looks like they are going for the shipwreck. They have removed the sand and attempting to raise the ship almost to the exact right angle. No matter, they've got a different plan now. They're going for other missions on the field. No time to waste. It's go time. And the Lego Larry successfully raised the floor, and Brick Not Found has successfully cleared the 2 topsoil sections, attempting to remove the archaeologist's brush. Not quite. Meanwhile, Lego Larrys are busy in their home base. Reminder that there are like about 20 seconds, probably less, in the match. I'm off. My bad. That was great matches, teams. Great job. Match number?
This one, that's gonna happen.
5.
This will be match 5? 15. Okay. Rose. Tell Rose she has.
While everybody gets ready for the match, let's meet our teams for this match. On the right, we got the Circuit Valley programmers. Come on, guys, give them a cheer. I cannot clap. And on the left, you know them, you love them. It's the Lego Legends. All right. We're waiting on our referees. Let's give them a moment longer. All right, let's get a thumbs up from our teams. Thumbs up from our refs. Thumbs up from Chris. Yes, let's be in this match.
In 3, 2, 1.
And Circuit Valley programmers immediately. Ooh, the Lego Legends did successfully complete that mine shaft mission. Unfortunately, the minecart fell off the mine shaft. It's a downside of Lego. Not that those exist. We are sponsored by them. Circuit Valley Programmers has headed back to their home base, and they have caused 2 sections of topsoil to fall. Ooh, robot on its side, but no matter, they fixed it. And the Lego Legends is back at their home base, lining themselves up and attempting a new mission. Circuit Valley programmers are going for their forge mission, and I can hear them saying, try it again. This is an example of teamwork. One person is in charge of actually making the robot do things. One person is making decisions. And that helps because it is a lot to think about when you're in the heat of a match. They have released all 3 pieces of ore from the forge. Let's see what each team goes for next. Oh. They've got a speedy little robot over there. Meanwhile, the Lego Legends, busy at work at their forge. Looks like they might be attempting the mission beside it. It's hard to tell. The Circuit Valley programmers have a new arm that they were attaching, and it's kind of a claw-shaped arm. And my guess is that this is a arm specifically designed to be able to grab or hit a certain button. And they have pulled out all the sand, and looks like they're attempting to raise the ship. And they're moving on from that mission to another one. They got this. Looks like the Lego Legends are happy with their performance in this match. And all eyes are on the Circuit Valley programmers as they, yet again, add another arm onto their robot, along with a small panel in the back. 30 seconds remaining, Circuit Valley programmers. They got this. They're going for the silo mission. 1, 2, 3 pieces of ore. Yet another example of why it is a good idea for their strategy to not hit the thing only 3 times, but to hit it more than that. And the wheels are off. One thing I also love is that if you watch this team, they're swapping out who is on the drive team. That's awesome. It means that all their team members get a chance to experience what that's like and take part in the competition. I don't know.
13, 14, 15.
It's because I said we were running on time.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I do need to check if still private class is still under input, so if we could put up us in sweatshirts, extra shirts, and things. I've darn tough songs on because they're the only things that can make spell.
I hike a lot, so I Did you make it or did you get it from somebody else? Nice. You still made part of it though. You worked together on it. All right. Let's meet our teams for this match. On the right side, we have the Basement Builders. And on the left side, it's the Pink Fluffy Unicorns. All right, can I get a thumbs up from teams? Thumbs up, referees. Thumbs up, Chris. All right, let's start this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And pink fluffy unicorns immediately going for their surface rushing mission. And basement builders looks like they went for the silo mission. I see at least 2 pieces of debris, 3 pieces of debris on the field. Awesome job. Great way to start a match with a nice consistent mission. Meanwhile, pink fluffy unicorns successfully clearing both pieces of topsoil. Awesome job. That was really, really fast. Speed is the name of the game in FLL. You only have 2.5 minutes and way too many missions to do. So it's not, pretty much no teams ever do all the missions. They just do what they can manage. Looks like the basement builders had a interesting time with their forge. Looks like they definitely cleared 1 piece of ore. A second one got stuck and a third one fell into the forge somehow. Meanwhile, the pink fluffy unicorns attempted their mineshaft mission, and the minecart got a little bit off track. But that's okay. They're now headed over to the ship to clear the sand and raise it from the ocean floor. The sand is cleared, and the ship almost raised. That's a tricky one, it seems. Seems like the Lego needs to be hit in a very precise location in order to successfully achieve the mission. And it's back over to the other home base for the pink fluffy unicorns. Let's check in with the basement builders. They are attaching a new arm, a very large one actually. And one thing that you see on the basement builders robot is that they have a frame that all their other missions can easily attach to. And this is helpful too for members because it makes it easier to learn how to attach new missions. Meanwhile, pink fluffy unicorns are balancing the scale. Perfect, right on the field. And the basement builder's robot is back in home base after attempting to clear some topsoil. Let's see, are they going to attempt it again or go for a different mission? And that is 1 piece of topsoil cleared, almost on the second one. That's still a good 10 points though. Meanwhile, the pink fluffy unicorns clearing all 3 pieces of ore from their forge, attempting to grab the black loop behind the forge in the heavy lifting mission. Almost got it. That is the end of the match. Great match, guys. Really good job. All right, let's meet our teams for this match. On the right side, we have the Madison Owl Fossil Finders. Oh, I love the homemade owl mask in the crowd. On the left side, we have the Lisbon Lego Knights. All right. Can I get a thumbs up from both teams? Thumbs up, refs. Thumbs up, Chris. All right, let's begin this match when it says so.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
Immediately, the Lisbon Lego Knights are off attempting to clear a section of topsoil by pressing the red lever. They did it successfully once. Meanwhile, the Madison Owl and the Lisbon Lego Knights also successfully cleared the sand off the ship. Meanwhile, Madison Owl Fossil Finders they've attached another arm to their very large robot. There are advantages and disadvantages to a robot of such size. It is helpful for lining up, but it does make it a little bit more unwieldy and hard to navigate the field. So the trade-off is up to each individual team. And the fossil finders have successfully raised the ship. Their robot looks like it got a little bit stuck, but that's okay. That's one precision token. That's still less than it cost them than they got from the mission. They're still looking at a solid 20 points from that. Meanwhile, the Lisbon Lego Knights are getting ready to start their robot. They've lined it up. It's been sent to the other half of the field, and it is off. It looks like they are attempting to deposit the flag properly. Meanwhile, Madison Owl Fossil Finders relining up for the silo mission. Probably one of the most popular missions amongst teams today. Looks like the Lisbon Lego Knights did get that into the black square, which earns them points. Meanwhile, Lisbon Lego Knights sent their robot across the field to their other team members. And they are all ready to go. And Lisbon Lego Knights got their ore out of the forge. And they are trying it again. I love hearing the choruses of again, again, again from the team members. It's always a good sign when everybody's on the same page on a team. And they're lining up. 30 seconds left. Pressure's on, but this is when the real fun happens. Lisbon, the fossil finders are attaching an arm to their robot in the last minute to attempt one more mission. And the Lego Knights are attempting to drop off one other flag. Almost there. Looks like, and they're back at home base with no seconds to spare. Great job, teams.
A lot of teams are interested to see the scores, to see how they're performing and how they're measuring up with the other teams. If you want to see the leaderboard, it is hyperlinked in your team guide. So if you want to pull up your team guide on your phone.
So, AKA, if you're a team member, ask your coach.
Pull up the team guide on your phone. You'll see a hyperlink that'll give you the live leaderboard as we get the scores entered in there.
While we're waiting on refs, let's meet our teams for this next match. On the right side, we have NNCS Connectors. And on the left, RoboHawks. All right. Can I get a thumbs up from teams? All right. Thumbs up, refs. Thumbs up, Chris. All right. Let's start this match when it says so.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
I always love an enthusiastic fan base for teams. The RoboHawks immediately going for what seems like one of their signature moves, which is the careful recovery, or wait, no, the heavy lifting mission, my bad, where they move the millstone so it's no longer touching its base, and the forge mission. And meanwhile, NNCS Connectors have attached a new arm to their robot. I was unfortunately watching the other side of the field, so let's see what mission this is aimed for. Looks like they are aiming to clear the sand off of the ship.
Pretty impressed, Tess, to see a couple competitors playing injured today.
Oh,
playing
yeah.
through the pain. NFL's got nothing on this. Nothing's going to keep these competitors away from their Lego matches.
No, siree. Plus, with all the cheering, I mean, that's like the best pain medication in the world. You're all set. And NNCS connectors, they're right back in their home base, getting lined up for a new mission. And the two team members are communicating about what the best course of action is next in the match. Meanwhile, RoboHawks turns out of their home base to looks like they attempted to balance the scale. It didn't quite cooperate with them. Meanwhile, NNCS Stormbots lining up themselves again with their giant arm attached. RoboHawks clearing a section of topsoil. And almost on the mission in the corner of the field, the map reveal mission. And each team is hard at work with very little time remaining in the match. The NNCS connectors successfully cleaning their forge mission, demoting a precision token to be able to attempt another mission with very little time remaining in the match. But they've got this. They know what they're doing. This ain't their first rodeo. And the RoboHawks have cleared the sand off the ship. And that is the end of the match, folks. Awesome match, teams.
One thing I'm noticing here, Tess, is that the sort of frantic scrambling that you see in the practice matches has given way to steely resolve. You don't see any panic on any of these teams. They're determined to improve their score match after match.
They've seen what can go wrong in a match, and they've ironed out their strategy to help avoid that. Meanwhile, our fields have seen a day of competition, and it looks like our silo is experiencing some technical difficulties.
Well, you know, whenever we're in a situation like this, I always blame the ref.
Very kind of you, Chris.
We may have to pull a silo from the practice field upstairs. Looks like this silo might be malfunctioning. Did somebody put chewing gum in there?
I will admit to nothing.
This is my fault because I remarked how we were running on time. And once you say that out loud,
Yeah, number one rule of the robotics tournament: you don't comment that you're running on time. You just let it be. You look at it and you go, "Oh, that's happening," and then you don't mention it to anybody else.
really a rookie mistake.
Yeah.
What we might do here in the short term is have a queuer bring us the silo from the practice field upstairs. Or a referee that's not working right now could run upstairs and get the silo mission from the practice field, and we could get underway while we try to troubleshoot how to get this thing to work.
Like, not slowly, fastly. Go get it. We don't need it. It's better to have it. consult Lego a little bit, like nondescript ways, and frankly just feel like the glory of that on the microphone. The break.
It could be. I think sort of last round of matches and gives everybody a chance to charge batteries.
Yeah. Well, and they're like little kids that need a little bit more help with emotional regulation, so I definitely wouldn't want it back to back. All right, our field is up and functioning, and let's meet our teams. Optimus Jaguar, Jefferson Robotics. Oh, Optimus Jags, my bad. And on the left side, the Vernon Dream Machine. All right. Can I get a thumbs up from teams? Thumbs up, referees. Thumbs up, Chris. All right, let's start this match. When
The
it
game
says so.
begins in 3,
Oh, this one was fast.
2, 1.
And that is a section of topsoil from the Vernon Dream Machine. Looks like they might be attempting that mission again, if I heard right. Meanwhile, Optimus Jags busy driving their robot across the field to try to clear the sand. And that is that piece fully cleared. Successful mission from the Vernon Dream Machine. And now they're moving on to their next objective. Optimus and Vernon Dream Machine quickly clearing both soil deposits with the red lever for more points. That's 10 each, so that's 20 total points. Optimus Jags looking like they are also going for that same mission of the surface brushing, removing. Looks like they tried to remove a piece of the soil. Meanwhile, Vernon Dream Machine has lined up in the back corner. And Optimus Jags going for Vernon Dream Machine successfully completing the silo mission. And now it's on to their next task. Meanwhile, Optimus Jags has lined up their robot. Looks like they are switching up team members for the next mission. And the Vernon Dream Machine has lined up to try to remove all the pieces of ore from their forge. Looks like they did one, but they did successfully complete the mission right by it, which is the What's on Sale mission, where they raised the roof. And they are going again for the forge mission, where they removed all the ore from their forge. And that's a cleared out corner for the Vernon Dream Machine. Meanwhile, over on the Optimus Jags field, we've still got that member adjusting it so that they can successfully get to the mine shaft. Looks like they were trying to raise up the red lever. Looks like a little bit of their arm broke off in the process, downside of Lego. But the upside of Lego is you can reattach it and try again. And there they go. They are off. And that is the end of the match. Great job, teams. Good job, guys. Do you have any questions? All right, let's meet our teams. On the right side, we have Team Shamrocks. And on the left side, Team Chair. All right, thumbs up from teams. Thumbs up referees. Thumbs up Chris. And let's begin this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And chair is off. For those of you wondering in the audience, why chair? It stands for cucumbers have an interesting relative. And I asked them, and there's not really an explanation for it. There's also not an explanation for how exactly that happened. One of our field parts just part, and it happens. It is what it is. They'll have to move on to another mission, and we will get fixed for the next match.
Quick interruption. Someone from Optimus Jags, come on back down to the field. It looks like you left some attachments behind to your robot. So Optimus Jags, if you're missing some robot pieces, we've got them down here in the field. Send somebody down to pick them up.
Meanwhile, over here, Team Shamrock, that is 3 pieces of ore successfully removed from their forge. And if I'm not mistaken, that actually looks like that closes off their match. Nice job, guys. All right, since they're done, let's turn our eyes over to Team Chair. They've attached their flexible arm that everybody this competition, I know I do, loves to watch. Let's see it go. Lining it up oh so carefully and getting that code set up to go at the press of a button. Almost set up. And they go. And there it goes. 1, 2, 3. Truly, what a wild use of Lego, folks. And they are trying for their forge mission now. Almost. Let's see what they got 30 seconds left. What is their final choice of missions going to be? And it's time for that arm to come right off. Get it ready to go for a last-minute mission from Team Chair. And here it goes. They've got the arm attached. Oh, almost. Awesome job, guys.
All right, we're going to take a short break. Our next match will begin at 2:30. If you're scheduled at 2:30, we'd like to get you queued up a few minutes before then. This gives our teams a chance to take a quick breather, make some last-second modifications to your robot, to your program, and get yourself set for your final match of the day. So we will resume promptly at 2:30.
Use the bathroom, that sort of thing.
Tess, what's the best time to go to the dentist?
I don't know, Chris.
2:30. 2:30.
Ha 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 ha.
2:30. That's when we'll resume.
10 more minutes left in the break. 10 more minutes left. There's going to be more rounds. One more round of matches. We're good.
Hi, everybody. We're going to get started again here in about 5 minutes or so. One of the things that enables us to use this amazing space for these events year after year is the way that we all collectively treat it. And walking through the pit areas upstairs, I have to say, I'm pretty impressed. You guys have done a pretty good job keeping track of your stuff. Keeping your garbage to a minimum. If you guys can keep that up, and if your mom and dad and grandparents are here watching, maybe let them know to take care of their garbage. Make sure we're leaving this place at least as clean as we found it. If you need any help with that, if you need garbage cans, garbage bags, lemon pledge, whatever it is that you need, find a volunteer, let us know, and we'll help you with whatever you need. Thank you so much for being such a good, easy guest to have. We can't wait to have you back year after year. Thank you.
All right. Here we are. It is match number 21 of the day in our last round of matches. Let's meet our teams. On the left side, we have the Lego Legends. And on the left side, we have the Code Panthers. All right, can I get a thumbs up from our teams? Thumbs up, referees. Thumbs up, Chris. All right, let's begin this
The
match.
game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And off they go. The Lego Legends using their arm to try to complete the mineshaft mission. Meanwhile, the Code Panthers, looking very cool in their sunglasses, heading over to do their silo mission. Looks like they got at least one piece of debris earlier on, and now they're attaching a new arm for a different mission. Lego Legends, again, going for the mineshaft mission, but it looks like it did a little jerkily, and that caused the guy to just launch across the field. That's okay, though. Looks like other parts of their plan are going well. They've tipped the scale. Meanwhile, the Code Panthers sent out for a mission, and they are out again from their home base. And it looks like their robot, Chicken Soup, attempted to flip the floor. And they're going third time's the charm, almost. Meanwhile, Lego Legends, they have released 3 pieces of ore from their forge. Meanwhile, the Code Panthers, hanging out in the corner, they're just modifying their robot, putting on a few pieces. I love when you watch a team do something at a more relaxed pace, because even though it looks like it might be slower, often the lessened panic actually leads to things being faster in the long run. And the Legos Legends went for their statue mission, but they had some trouble as it actually dislodged it from the field, which caused a few issues with the robot. And they're back in the other corner. Looks like they are trying to flip who lived here. And that is 30 seconds remaining in the match. 30 seconds remaining. Code Panthers headed out from home base. Looks like they might be going for the tip the scale mission. Almost. And they are back at home base. Will they have time to complete another mission before the end of the match? Looks like they are sending out again to try to get to the other side of the field where their team member will line it up. Awesome match, teams. Great job.
You know, Tess, some missions are worth more than others. And if you're rocking that Bucky's Hawaiian shirt, the sunglasses, and the gold chain,
who cares how many points the missions are worth, right?
You're on another kind of mission, and that one's going to be successful. I can tell
Yeah.
you that right now.
I couldn't name it, though.
And I'm going to butcher the last name, I apologize, but if Amy Kendakatla, how did I do? Amy Kendakatla?
Kendakatla?
Kendakatla? You dropped something. So if you could either email me your PIN number or come down to the desk here. This is fantastic right here. Can I see? It's awesome. And the owl mask is fantastic. Perfect. You're doing a good job. Everybody's got a role. What's your name?
Walter.
Are you having fun?
Yes.
And how are the tacos? The tacos okay?
Yeah.
Okay, good. What do you like on your tacos?
I forgot.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm a superhero owl.
The owl superhero. You certainly look the part. I'm not going to try to give away your secret identity. Keep up the good work.
For those of you wondering what was happening over here on the field for the Fossil Finders, there is a feature of FLL where teams get more points if they can fit their robot into an area on their home base. The referees check to make sure it meets certain height requirements, and if it is true, then the teams each get some bonus points. All right, looks like we are ready. Let's meet our teams. On the right side, we have Team Mechalotl 2212. Come on, guys. And on the left side, we have the Madison Owl Fossil Finders. And can we get a thumbs up from teams? Thumbs up, referees. Thumbs up, Chris. And let's begin this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And immediately, the Fossil Finders have cleared 2 sections of the soil deposits. Meanwhile, Team Mechalotl, they are hard at work clearing the sand off of their ship and lining up again to get ready for their next mission. I love seeing they're actually holding the front of their robot on with a rubber band, which is very cool. I love that creative use of a part. And they've raised the ship successfully with a nice gentle tap from their robot. That's a key with Lego often, to do things in a very gentle way, as it usually leads to some extra chance at success at a mission. Meanwhile, over here on the Fossil Finders, they are using their homemade line-up device to attempt the shipwreck mission, and it's almost there. Not quite in the right lineup, but no matter, they've got another mission to do. And it is back in home base. Meanwhile, Mechalotl, they have released 2 of their soil deposits by moving the red lever in the middle. Meanwhile, on Madison Owl Fossil Finders, they've attached a new arm. Actually, they have 2 arms on their robot right now, one with a larger blue wheel, one with a small black wheel, each to do a different mission. Meanwhile, Team Mechalotl is going for the surface brushing mission, and they have gotten back to home base. Looks like the Fossil Finders are going for the silo mission. It was almost lined up correctly. Let's see if they, later on, if they might try it again to get it successfully the second time. Looks like they did manage to flip to raise the ceiling and also to release all of the ore from their forge. It looks like they have decided to grab it to retry another mission. Meanwhile, Mechalotl is back in home base. They've been attempting missions on the left side of the field. Now they are on to the right with their other team member. And they've got a big arm. They're lining it up at the right height and in the right position to get started for the next mission. Looks like they're going for the forge mission. 3 almost had the pieces of ore. The lever was just a little bit too weak to be able to knock them down. Let's see how it happens this second go round. Still, great try, teams. Yeah. These things happen. They're a part of competing, and all we can do is try to do better the next go round. All right, let's meet our teams. On the left side, we have Team 404, Brick Not Found. And on the left side, we have Team 26351, Piccolosaurus. All right, can I get a thumbs up from teams? Thumbs up, refs. Thumbs up, Chris. All right, let's begin this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. Piccolosaurus immediately releasing 2 of the pieces from their silo, launching a third one clear across the field, and that mission complete for them. Meanwhile, 404 Brick Not Found, trying to raise the surface. Piccolosaurus having successfully balanced the scale. On 404 Brick Not Found, they've lined up their robot with their vision sensor front and center in the robot for optimal code precision. And Piccolosaurus is back in their home base lining up. Meanwhile, Brick Not Found has raised the platform and balanced the scale. And they are back in their home base to adjust for the next mission. Meanwhile, Piccolosaurus, they're in the corner of the field. Brick Not Found has headed out to do their forge mission. Almost. It looks like the robot was at the wrong angle to successfully complete the mission. That's okay. That's when you just say, try again. And Piccolosaurus has brought their robot back into the home base. And one feature I love in Piccolosaurus's robot is the way that their arm lifts up immediately upon driving. And it gets it to the angle via a program as opposed to a driver output. That leads to greater precision. And with that, they have completely completed the surface brushing mission. They've dropped both of the top soil pieces and removed the archaeologist's brush. And that is the Mineshaft Explorer mission with the minecart on the opposite side of the field. 404 Brick Not Found has cleared all the sand off of the shipwreck. They're getting ready to attempt another mission. Meanwhile, Piccolosaurus, they've removed the sand, and looks like they are going for another mission. They're raising the ship. All right. And 404 brick not found, going for another mission. They have cleared both topsoil deposits with no time to spare. While our teams are getting ready, let's meet our teams. On the right side, we have Mechomon 2211. And on the left side, we have Optimus Jags Jefferson Robotics. Right now, both of our teams are sizing their materials, making sure they fit within the square for the bonus point. I don't really know what shape that's called, but whatever the cutout is in the side of the match. And they are now laying out their parts to be ready for the match. You'd see the nerves on the team members as this match gets ready to start. All right. Can I get a thumbs up from teams? Thumbs up refs? Thumbs up Chris? All right, let's start this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
The sound of that happy trumpeting honestly haunts my dreams. I've heard it way too many times. It's a nice sound, but it gets old on like try number 1005 or whatever it is. Each of the teams has been attempting missions. Optimus Jags is going for the raising the ceiling mission, where they flip it so that the tan brick is on the top. Meanwhile, Mechomon is going for the soil deposits. They've gotten one of the two. Maybe they will return later in the match to finish the mission. Meanwhile, Optimus Jags has flipped a part of one mission, moving it back to home base for a precision token, and swapping out team members. Love to see it. It gets everybody experience on the field and learning how to perform in a situation with some time pressure, which is a great life skill to have outside of just being able to perform in robotics. Mechomon bringing their robot back to home base to attach a new little attachment of Lego. Optimus Jags heading to the forge. Almost had enough force. Let's see. They might be doing it again, I think. Oh, almost lined up just a little bit too much to the left. Precision is everything with these Lego robots, and it can be very tricky to achieve. Mechomon has successfully completed their forge mission with all 3 pieces of ore out on the field. Meanwhile, Optimus Jags They are attaching a new arm to their robot. And lifting up their front arm to do their soil deposit mission. Looks like they got one of the two. Mechamon, with 30 seconds remaining in the match, heading across the field to flip the ceiling. Optimus Jags did that mission again. Now they have the full 20 points, and they are lining up with a new attachment with seconds to spare in the match. Let's hope for maybe a last-minute grab for points. It happens in FLL. It's challenging. And that is our match. Awesome job, teams.
All coach and mentor nominations need to be returned into the pit admin by 3 o'clock.
Quick announcement, folks. If your team is nominating your coach / mentor for the award today, please turn them into pit admin by 3 o'clock. Repeat, if your team is noting your coach or mentor for the respective award, please turn your nominations into pit admin by 3 o'clock. Thank you. All right.
That's in the next 13 minutes. 13 minutes. It's almost 3 o'clock now.
Correct, Chris. All right. Let us meet the teams for this match. On the right side, we have the Lisbon Lego Knights.
Always nice to have more golden knights in the building.
That is true. Can't get the Las Vegas ones. That's a little too far. And on the left side of the field, the Lego Larrys. All right. Can I get a thumbs up from teams? Thumbs up, refs. Thumbs up, Chris. And let's begin this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And they are off. The Lego Larrys immediately clearing the sand. Well, the Lego Knights go for removing the topsoil from the surface brushing mission. Looks like the Lego Knights also tried to remove some of the sand from the ship, but they are back in home base, loading up with a new arm to help complete the mission. Meanwhile, the Lego Larrys are back in home base after attempting a mission on this side of the field. They sent it clear across the field to their teammates, and it is time to go. And with that, the Lego Knights have moved up the ship, removed the sand for a successful completion of that entire mission. Meanwhile, the Lego Larrys are attempting the silo mission. Looks like they got 2 pieces of debris out on the field, unless there's a third I can't see, for at least 20 points. Meanwhile, the Lego Knights are lining up with a flag to deposit on the field, and if they can line it up correctly and place it in that square, then they will get 5 points. Meanwhile, the Lego Larrys adding an arm onto their field, lining up, and off they go to try to bounce the scale. Almost got it. They might try that one again. The Lego Knights are lined up, locked and loaded. Almost got at the ore, the lever for the ore. Not quite, but they're going for it again. Oh, looks like they actually are trying to flip the ceiling. Raise the ceiling, my bad. And the Lego Larrys, busy with only 30 seconds remaining in the match. They're back at home base after attempting the balance the scale mission. Meanwhile, the forge mission This team is hard at work deciding what to do with their last couple seconds of the match. The Lego Larrys lined up, hoping for some last second points. Almost. It looks like the Lego Knights. And that is the end of this match. Great job, teams. All right, let's meet our teams for this match. On the right side, we have the Digbots. And on the left side, the Circuit Valley Programmers. All right, can I get a thumbs up from teams? Thumbs up, referees. Thumbs up, Chris. And you all know it. Let's begin this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And the Circuit Valley Programmers have released one of their topsoil sections. Looks like they are going for another one. Meanwhile, the Digbots successfully released 2 sections of topsoil, and they have taken one and deposited it into the black circular region for 5 extra points. Meanwhile, the Circuit Valley Programmers off in the side of the field. Looks like they did inadvertently cause the sand to clear off the shipwreck. Even though it wasn't in the way they intended, it still happened. That still counts for a good solid 20 points. Meanwhile, the Digbots, busy at work, raising up a part of their robot. That's interesting. Looks like their black mechanism is on some sort of sliding ability where they can lift it up and down to get ready for different missions. Meanwhile, the Circuit Valley Programmers, that is a successful forage mission on their first try. Awesome job. And they are headed off, sending it to the other side of the field for their team members, or perhaps another mission. No, right to their other team members. And it's the world's weirdest game of catch when a team sends their robot across the field because it's autonomously driving at you. It's more like your toddler running at you. And the Digbots have moved up their shipwreck and cleared all the sand off it in one fell swoop. And it looks like the Circuit Valley Programmers also raising up the shipwreck. Awesome job. And the Digbots have successfully raised the ceiling. And the Circuit Valley Programmers, it's back at the left side of their field. And they are adding on a new attachment, new students. And the Digbots also adding on a new attachment, lining up, getting ready to go. Let's go. And they are going for it. They are going for the back mission in the back corner of the field. The heavy lifting mission. They've got it. It's back at home base. And now they're off for another mission. That mission is worth 30 points. It's the mission that's worth just as much as the statue mission, a mission no teams here go for. So it's the most profitable mission seen today. And the Circuit Valley Programmers, with seconds to spare, another section of topsoil. Great match, teams. let's meet our teams while we are setting up for this match. On the right side, you know they're here from the giant pink sign. It's the RoboHawks. And on the left side, you also know they're here because of the pink cardboard unicorn hats. It's the pink fluffy unicorns. All right, teams. Let's see. How are we doing? Looks like our teams are getting set up for the match. All right. Let's give them another second. They're still getting ready. Okay. Thumbs up from teams. Thumbs up referees. Wait a second. We got a ref messing with the field here. Let's give her a moment. Yeah. And thumbs up referees. We're all good? All right. Thumbs up Chris. Let's begin this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And the pink fluffy unicorns immediately clearing 2 sections of topsoil. And the RoboHawks going for the corner mission in the field, the heavy lifting mission. Looks like they are lining up again for another mission. They're going for the forge. They've released 3 pieces of ore. And now they are off. Meanwhile, the pink fluffy unicorns back at home base, adding on a new arm. And I just love the way that they attach their arms. They have that square in there, and it fits so nice. Gets adjusted so quick. It's a really nice, simple way of doing it. And they're off across the field to attempt the minecart mission. Almost there. We'll see if they decide to try it again or go for a different mission. Meanwhile, the RoboHawks sending it across the field to attempt a mission far off. Looks like they are going to raise the ceiling and perhaps back to home base. Then the pink fluffy unicorns taking off their arm for a lighter setup, sending it across the field to their other team members. Meanwhile, the RoboHawks sitting in base, lining themselves up. Looks like they are going to try to balance the scale. Almost got it, but now they're back at home base with a different team member. They are lining up. And the pink fluffy unicorns are in the corner of the field. And the RoboHawks are back in the corner of the field. Meanwhile, pink fluffy unicorns adding an attachment. The RoboHawks are going for a mission again to fully get the sand cleared off the ship. And the pink fluffy unicorns, well, they're lined up in the corner for another try at a mission. Let's see. I think they might be headed for the forge. Yes, I was right. And that is all 3 pieces of ore. Trying for the heavy lifting mission. Almost got it. That's a tricky one to get. You can see not many teams here today attempt it because of its difficulty. But in proportion with its difficulty, it's worth more points. And that is the end of the match. Great job, teams.
All right. Could I have all of your attachments in one base? Attachments in one base, please. Congratulations, that's extra points. Okay. Do you happen to remember your pit number? 10? Okay. That's 28. I think you pushed it, but this is match 28, right? Think it's have to double check that. Yep. Awesome!
28. Okay. And we have 2 more matches after this? Okay, I will announce before the last one that we're almost done with matches. All right, let's meet our teams for this next match. On the left side, right side, we have the Vernon Dream Machine. And on the left side, is it the Imaginators? Awesome. All right. Oh, and let's get a thumbs up from teams. Thumbs up refs. Thumbs up Chris. And let's begin this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. The Imaginators immediately flipping it to reveal the ceiling. And the Vernon Dream Machine, they've lined themselves up at the corner of the field. I love using the bare parts of the wheels as wheels. Beautiful innovation on Lego's system. Sometimes the wheels slow you down because they actually cause friction with the field mats, so it can be beneficial just to use the plastic. So I think their system probably allows for a nice balance between the two. The Vernon Dream Machine just released 3 pieces of ore into the field, but it looks like they're a little bit stuck on part of the field. That happens. Looks like it's just going to take them a precision token. And Vernon Dream Machine is lining themselves up on the back corner of the field. They are ready to go. They are lined up. They are going to go and clear the sand off the shipwreck. Almost got it. And now they are off for another mission. Nothing stops these teams. One thing that First is great at teaching you about is that perfectionism is completely overrated. What's better is consistency and, of course, gracious professionalism. You can't be in First for like 8 years without talking about gracious professionalism. And the Imaginators, they're off. They're balancing the scale. And they're lining up. And the Vernon Dream Machine going for the silo mission. That is 2 of the 3 pieces of debris with their arm. They got 2 in 1 shot, which often happens. Interesting result of Lego's design for this field. The Imaginators, they're busy at work. They're lining up. They're getting ready with 30 seconds remaining in the match to send their robot clear across the field. And looks like they are on the side of the field doing something. And they're lining up again. And let's see. I don't know what mission they're going for. Meanwhile, the Vernon Dream Machine back at home base with all of their ore released from their forge.
How are you guys feeling? Do you have any questions? No? Okay. Do you have any questions?
All right, let's meet our teams for this next match. On the right side, you know him, you love him. It's Team Chair. On the left side, they're rocking this competition. It's the Shamrocks.
Can we go stand with Chris? Thank you.
All right. Can I get a thumbs up from teams? Thumbs up from refs. Thumbs up from Chris. And let's begin this match.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
And Team Chair is off. The Shamrocks are trying to release. I don't even need to talk. The crowd's doing it all for me. Team chair, they tried to remove the topsoil from the surface brushing mission. Not quite. They're discarding their arm. It's tossed haphazardly off to the side of the field. And meanwhile, the Shamrocks absolutely whapping the archaeologist's brush. And they have cleared both soil deposits for a total of 20 points. And Team Chair adding on a new arm to their robot, lining up. I can't tell what mission they're going for. That's part of the joy of this, is that there's just so many different options for teams to do. And the Shamrocks are changing their robot programs. The best part of these days is how much teams care about their robots and their team. And Team Chair is very pleased, very, very pleased. They were able to do the mission involving the crane, which not many teams have been able to complete successfully today. And the Shamrocks have released 3 pieces of ore from the field, sending them back to home base. And they have a new arm, a flexible arm, Team Chair, for the last move of the match. We all love this arm, and I'm excited to get to see it one more time today. And here it goes. 1, 2, 3. Trying to get that. Looks like they almost got it. And that's Team Chair with all of the ore removed from their forge. They did something to that model. I don't know what it is. It has a name. Just so that everybody knows, that was our second to last match of the day. You heard me right. That means that the next match is the last match of the day. But please, stick around. There's still the closing ceremonies. It's not done yet.
I tell you one thing I wouldn't want to do today, Tess, and that's be a judge. If you look at the costumes, the enthusiasm, the gracious professionalism, the innovation, the performance of the robots, I'm glad I don't have to decide a winner today.
Yep. I just get to go along for the ride.
Yeah, that's going to be a difficult job. I imagine it's going to take them some time to finalize those decisions, as it's going to be very, very difficult to pick winners today.
All the judges, they have to choose who gets what award. I get to give every team an award. It's not a bad gig.
Pretty nice.
All right, while we're waiting on everybody getting ready for this match, let's meet our teams for our last match of the day. On the right side, we have the Basement Builders. Woo! And on the left side, the NNCS Connectors. All right, our teams are getting their robots lined up and ready to go for the match. All right. You can use the back of one of those attention student sign.
Never mind, we're good. We'll use the scoring paper.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. We're waiting on our ref to get a score sheet. All right, I think we're ready to go for this match. All right, can I get a thumbs up from our team members? Referees? Chris? Hello, Chris. All right, let's begin this match.
3, 2, 1.
And they're off. NNCS connectors, they're busy trying for that mineshaft mission. That one's a tricky one. The minecart does not like to stay on its rails, not one bit. Meanwhile, the basement builders, they've lined up their robot. They're changing out with 2 team members. And here they come to take over for a new mission on the robot. It looks like they already had the attachment ready to go, ready to attach to the robot. And let's see, what mission is it meant for? Meanwhile, then NCS Stormbots trying to clear the sand off of the ship. Almost got it. Then the basement builders releasing some ore from their forge into the field. That is 1, 2, 3 pieces. 30 points. Great job, team. Then the NNCS connectors sailing across the field. They didn't quite get it, but they did get the sand off of the ship. But now they're retrying it. And again, wasn't lined up quite correctly. Oh, almost got it. Meanwhile, the basement builders, they are pumped after a successful run through of a mission. They've got a new arm to attach onto the modular part of their robot. Modular, in the context of robotics, usually means that teams have spots in their robots where it's made super easy for them to swap out a new part. So somewhere where it might take only one connector or one new shaft to make everything work correctly, these are really nice for quick changing your mechanisms in FLL. NNCS connectors, they're lining up their robot and raising its arm and starting the program to go straight to their silo. And it's on its side. That's okay. It happens. And the basement builders, they're busy sailing across the field. And they've removed a piece of topsoil. Oh, almost. They had it hooked, but it just not quite high enough. And that's a tricky one. Meanwhile, the NNCS connectors sailing across the field back to their other team members, getting ready to try again at their ship mission. And the basement builders removed a piece of topsoil with seconds to spare in the match. And with that, folks, that is the end of our last match of the day, not an FTC competition. Remember, stick around. Closing ceremonies is still to happen. Thank you.
Congratulations to all of the competitors today. I hope you had some fun. Please be patient with us. It's going to take some time. It's going to take some time to make these decisions. It is going to be a very, very tight competition. Lots of awards to decide. A lot to give away. A lot on the line in this championship competition. In the meantime, please, please, please make sure your area is picked up. We're not throwing you out the door. But take a minute to look around your area, maybe pick up some garbage, throw some things away. Doesn't have to be yours to throw it away. You don't want to be late in case a dance party breaks out, right? So take a moment to make sure your area is cleaned up. We want to make sure we found it. We leave it at least as clean as we found it, which on a college campus is a low bar to get over. If you took some safety glasses and you'd like to keep those, then by all means keep them. But please don't throw them away. If you don't want them, bring them back and we'll use them next year. But you're welcome to keep your safety glasses. Safety glasses are good to keep your eyes safe.
All right, it's time for our annual dance party. So we're just going to start cleaning this up, but that means I need y'all to get some energy out and start dancing with me. This is the chicken dance. Come on. Come on, stand up and start dancing. Get some energy out. Can we start that again from the beginning?
The ranking isn't. Okay. Hi, teams. I'd just like to let you guys know real quick that the scores you're seeing on the leaderboard are accurate. There's a glitch in our system. There are some duplicate scores, so that you might see those on the board. It's okay. The scores themselves are accurate. Thank you. Hello, sorry to interrupt the dance party. We will be starting closing ceremonies at 4:15. 4:15 closing ceremonies. Thank you for your patience.
All right, all right, all right. So what we're going to do, we're going to try to set this place up, getting it ready to have our closing ceremony. So I realize I never introduced myself. My name is Melissa Richards. I am the, thank you. I am the tournament director, and over here we have waving Libby Kamen, who is the program coordinator here at Clarkson for our first robotics. And then on that side, we have Chris Martin, who is our also assistant director here with the first robotics. And then we have all these amazing volunteers. So what our amazing volunteers are going to do right now, if you're in this building and you can hear me, all my green shirt amazing people, we need you to start to line up for our high five line. So we are going to, for our amazing participants, we're going to have to make ways because I don't want anyone to be stepped on. And so we're going to have to kind of make a path so that when they're going through and they are going to end up over here to take a lovely photo, if you can see me, they're by the Clarkson and the first and our wonderful Lego trophies. They're going to get their Lego trophy and then they're going to land over here, take a photo, and then you can go back to your seat. So I am going to pass the mic to Tess, but in the process, I will start directing you about how to move so that no one gets stepped on. Any questions? Pardon? The screen? Okay. Oh, no, it's right on. Take care.
All right, folks. Today was a great day. Let's hear it for all of our incredible teams. Everybody here spent countless hours studying, researching, building, and problem solving as you worked together with your team during the Unearthed, part of the first age presented by Qualcomm season. The process that got you to this point defines each one of you as a first LEGO League Challenge champion and winner, and this recognition celebrates this achievement. Join me in thanking our first LEGO League global sponsors, LEGO Education and the LEGO Foundation, in addition to Rockwell Automation, our division sponsor. We also want to say a big thank you to our tournament sponsors here at Clarkson University. A great way to say thank you to them is to fill out the surveys by our honor students. We will use them to help make our events better next year. QR codes are around the venue. So before we get to our team awards, we want to take a moment to recognize our volunteers. Volunteers, please stand and wave to the crowd. No words can adequately express our appreciation for you. I always find it deeply ironic that they have a volunteer read this. No tournament can happen without the support, time, and commitment of our volunteers. At every tournament, there are those individuals who are the go-to people, the make-it-happen people, the there is no such word as impossible people. Our first award goes to just such a person who put in that extra hour, lost that extra sleep, was there when everyone else had gone home. Nominated by the Clarkson students who helped make this competition happen, this volunteer has gone above and beyond even as a newbie to the FIRST community. This volunteer utilized his professional background in project management to generate leadership without being told, stepping up for any job needed for event prep and execution, epitomizing a see a need, fill a need. This volunteer went the extra mile to make sure today was a success for you all. The volunteer award goes to Chris O'Neill. He put out a lot of fires today. Coaches and mentors, please stand. These are the special volunteers who have spent hours each week with the teams. They have inspired, encouraged, and motivated, all the while demonstrating and modeling gracious professionalism. Now, I would like to present the Coach/Mentor Award. Coaches and mentors inspire their teams to do their best, both as individuals and together. This award goes to the coach or mentor whose leadership and guidance is clearly evident and best exemplifies the first core values. And we are going to give out 2 of these awards, 2 of them. And the first one, this is what people had to say. The students described this mentor as a great leader, positive and always kind, inspiring them to be a better person. Congratulations, Cassandra Jock from 32458 Lego Legends. And our second Mentor Coach Award. Honoring this coach's final year with their team, the students were able to clearly articulate the calm they bring to the team and the motivation the students have as a result of their coaching. Congratulations to Mark Hodgson, 404 Brick Not Found. All right. We will now begin with our required awards. We have 1 award to give out in every category. Let's begin with the Core Values Award. This award celebrates a team that displays extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit, knows they can accomplish more together than they could as individuals, and shows each other and other teams respect at all times. This team's core values and creativity were second to none. They flushed the competition away and rolled straight to first place. Congratulations to 63960 Optimus Jags. All right. Next comes our Innovation Project Award. This team utilized diverse resources for their innovation project to help them gain a comprehensive understanding of the problem they identified, developed a creative, well-researched solution, and effectively communicated their findings to judges and the community. This team demonstrated significant research and a well-thought-out solution to a problem their expert identified. Keeping artifacts safe in natural disasters makes this project legendary. The Innovation Project Award goes to 32458 Lego Legends. Okay, we now move on to Robot Awards, beginning with our Robot Design Award. This team used outstanding programming principles and solid engineering practices to develop a robot that is mechanically sound, durable, efficient, and highly capable of performing challenge missions. This team's careful attention to their robot design really means they did a stand-up job. The Robot Design Award goes to 63030 Chair. We got a lost mentor. And now to our Robot Performance Award. This award celebrates a team that scores the most points during the robot game. Teams have a chance to compete in at least 3 2.5-minute matches, and their highest score counts. With a high score of 315 points, the Robot Performance Award goes to Team 26351 Piccolosaurus. All right, before we get to the Champions Award winner, we have these additional awards to distribute to teams. We'll start with the Breakthrough Award. The Breakthrough Award celebrates a team that made significant progress in their confidence and capability in at least one of the core areas of First LEGO League. They demonstrate that they understand that what they discover is more important than what they win. This team learned from last year and continues to improve, already thinking of next season as well. And the Breakthrough Award goes to Team 31717, Clifton Fine Imaginators. Now it's time to move on to our Rising All-Star Award. The Rising All-Star celebrates a team that the judges notice and expect great things from in the future. This team made a point to think about their users' experience when working with their project and delivered it with style. Their entire team dazzled the judges with their enthusiasm and gracious professionalism. This award goes to Team 12868 CPCS Stigbots. I know y'all are waiting patiently to learn what team has earned the most coveted Champions Award. Coveted, I think. I can't pronounce every word right. Our Champions Award winning team will receive first choice on our advancement bids to the next level of first tournaments. We will follow up post tournament with additional advancement news as invitations across the world are already always opening up. Before we announce our final award, let's take a moment to acknowledge those students and teams who are with us for the last time. Please stand if you are aging out of First LEGO League at the end of this season. We want to congratulate you for everything you've achieved, and we hope to see you continue your robotics journey on a First Tech Challenge or First Robotics competition team next year. Millions of dollars in scholarship funds are available to participants in those programs, including here at Clarkson. I am on the first scholarship here. Now, let's hear it for our first alumni. If you are a coach, volunteer, or supporter with us today and graduated from a first program, please stand. Teams, you all will join these ranks one day. Finally, we come to our Champions Award. The Champions Award celebrates a team that embodies the first LEGO League experience by fully embracing our core values while achieving excellence and innovation in robot performance, robot design, and the innovation project. We will be giving a second place and a first place Champions Award this afternoon. The judges had the following to say about the second place Champions Award team. This team did a great job researching their solution, iterating on their robot, and exemplifying first core values. Their performance this weekend is nothing short of a dream. Congratulations to our second place Champions Award team, 43106 Vernon Dream Machine. The judges had the following to say about our first place Champions Award team. This team really sifted through the competition, soared through the sky, and found their way to first place. They came together from different backgrounds and made one awesome team. Team 2885, 404 Brick Not Found. All right, folks. This concludes the award ceremony for this year's season, Unearthed, part of the First Age presented by Qualcomm season. Please join me in congratulating all the teams on their fantastic performance. Just as a reminder, teams will receive their rubrics via the dashboard after the event is officially processed by First. I believe this is new this year. But this isn't goodbye. We hope you can join us next season for more STEM fun. To learn more about our other programs, visit our website at www.firstinspires.org. Thank you all for being here and for supporting all these amazing students. We look forward to seeing you all here again next year. This concludes our tournament for today. Thank you again for sharing the excitement with us. Please drive safe.